what's going on, buddy? I think we have a rain delay. That is why things are not starting. So that's a shame. But it's supposed to stop raining in the afternoon, so we should be able to get this match underway eventually. But I think it is currently raining. So that is, I think, why the delay is. I could be wrong. I haven't seen any rain hit the court, but I looked at the weather and it looks like it is supposed to rain today in Suzhou. But it's supposed to clear up in the afternoon, so in like a couple of hours. So yeah. But we'll wait and see. We'll wait and confirm that before I run away. And we'll come back and try again. That's what we'll do. We'll come back and try again when it does start. Whenever that will be. We've also got Sinner versus Minaur. That's coming up later. So if we have to do a double header, so be it. And that will be the plan. But yeah. But don't worry, Eala fans. We will be watching her today. You can bet that. Unless she doesn't play at all. But again, the weather is supposed to clear up. So that means we will be able to watch her. But how are we doing, chat? What's going on? We had a big day today. Couple of rematches. We've got Medvedev Tien is a rematch of the Australian Open, which was an epic match. We have, obviously, the rematch of Fritz and Alcaraz. And then we've also got the rematch, or another match between Minaur and Sinner, which I'm so happy and excited to watch. Do you think Coco will be on time? Yeah, Coco's in a totally different area. Plus, she's on her court has a roof. I'm thinking it's going to be different with Demon this year. That makes one of us. Unless Sinner plays bad, I just don't see things changing. But yeah. But again, if anybody gets any confirmation that this match has been officially delayed, and Google is not official confirmation, so do not say I heard it from Google, because that's you know what, that's not the same. I need a confirmation from the tournament or confirmation from a reliable source. ESPN has it delayed. Okay, can you send me something that says that, though? Because you saying it is one thing and me seeing it is another. So if you could just send me that, that'd be great. Again, no words that it's being delayed, but it hasn't started, so it must be delayed for some reason. Where is it? Don't. Who beat Runa? I don't remember. Even the WTA website doesn't have anything going on. Nice hair, thank you. What if Eala goes all the way here? She will be in the Wuhan qualies. She might not proceed there. Yeah, she probably won't play Wuhan if she does well here. She'll make a decision and she'll decide to win a title instead of playing Wuhan. All right. So again, I'm guesstimating that it's not happening. And I don't know what we do. Because I don't know if it's going to be if we're coming back in an hour or 20 minutes. So there is no time. Games are suspended at the moment. Yeah, but I need more information. The WTA website's not giving me nothing. Coco's match doesn't start for an hour, so I'm not going to sit here for an hour waiting for that to happen. That would be annoying. For everybody to sit here and wait for nothing. Can we watch Coco? Like I said, Coco doesn't start for an hour. So if Gauff was on now, we'd watch her. But Gauff doesn't start for an hour. So I'm not going to sit around waiting for an hour. Because the Eala might come on in 20 minutes. So I don't know. It's raining right now. They suspended. Cool. Do they have a... Where do you see that? I'm here right now. They suspended because of rain. So Ken, did they give you a time of like to come back? Have they said we'll start in an hour or like what's up? All right. 30 minutes I'll see. Okay. Okay. I'm just having a look here at the weather. So Suzhou is right next to Shanghai, right? So it's like right next to it. And it looks like the rain has passed. Well, like it's like the worst of the rain is gone. And now it's going to be okay. So I'm going to guess that like in the next probably 20 to 30 minutes, they're probably going to start wiping down the courts. Because it seems to be the worst is gone. There was a big, like Shanghai, it's right next, like it's in, I guess it's in Shanghai. It's just like a part of Shanghai, like just off to the side. But like, yeah, the worst of it seems to be over. Because I'm just contemplating whether we start a new stream or we don't. Because if we start a new stream, this would be a waste of time. But I feel like we might be able to... They might be back sooner rather than later. Like we could be back in the next like 20 minutes. So... Just stay on and do what? What are we going to do? There's nothing to do. I wouldn't have started streaming if it wasn't going to happen on time. I got nothing to do. I don't have tier lists ready. I don't have anything ready to do. We're just going to sit here and smile. Like I got no activities planned. Chat about movies and thrifting. I haven't gone thrifting today, so I can't talk. There's nothing to talk about. Yeah, it's raining. Yeah, I haven't seen any movies or anything, so I haven't since yesterday. So I guess we can just wait. And I don't have any, like... Yeah, there's nothing to do. Currently raining in Suzhou. Yeah. Yeah. Am I coming to Manila in December? I don't know. I can't afford it. I'm going to have to start doing like a GoFundMe. Go fund my holiday and really start e-begging. No. Not at this stage because I can't afford it. Unfortunately. This is a 125. Tough loss for Raducanu last night. Yeah, but also it was, again, she's only losing to the best players on the planet, so it's good and bad. It was good that she's making those rounds, but it's bad that she's losing those like that. But I think overall it's a positive. It shows that she's among one of the best players on the planet. And she can compete with the best consistently. Is there a chance that Alex gets a wild card of Wuhan? If she loses this tournament, maybe, yeah. Pegula is the best on the planet? Yeah, she's top 10. That's one of the best on the planet. Would you not? You don't think Pegula is one of the best players on the planet? She's like been top 10 for ages. She's like Grand Slam finalist, 1000 champion. I mean, she's one of the best players, probably 5th best player on the planet. Consistently over the last 3, I mean, yeah. If you want to say best player on the planet, she also pushed Sabalenka, so no, Swiatek is. Okay, you're saying the best player, I'm saying a best player. One of the best. You're dropping out, you're selectively not hearing what I'm saying. You're like, la la la, best on planet. No, that's not true. Like, I'm not saying that. I would say one of the best. She is one of the best. By next year, Miami Open, isn't Eala defend 370 points? If not, they're deducted. Yeah, but that won't, unless she doesn't do anything from now until then, she'll be fine. 370 points, she can make that up in a week. Eala is also promising, especially when you watch her in person. Yeah, she's been really good as well. Fair enough, yeah. All right. I have no plans to do anything. I don't know what to do. I wish I could just put a movie on so you guys could watch a movie while I go and clean my house. Your thoughts on Swiatek voicing her concerns about the intense schedule? The schedule is intense and it's annoying. So I am fully in agreement with whatever Swiatek said about the schedule. The schedule is intense for players and for fans alike. No, I don't have any cards to show. I got no setup as well. I don't have the card. I don't have it set up so I can even do card stuff. Loop the preview and leave the stream on. No, that's so annoying. What, you just want to watch a 3-minute preview for 700 times in a row? Hell no. I'd leave. You know? Don't do that. I don't want. I don't. I'm not going to do that to you. All right. Now, if I had like a 3-hour preview, you should look at Beijing and Wuhan 1000s one after the other, for example, in 10 schedule. Yeah, I mean, the schedule is terrible. You can leave the stream running and we can always talk amongst ourselves. Yeah, but I don't know when they're coming back. No, I'm not going to the Australian Open. I will be sitting here in my house as always. Zhang retired yesterday. Yeah, a lot of players are retiring this time of year because they're tired and they're sore and they're injured and it's pain and it's a long year. It's been a long year. It's been a long ass year. Read a book. I don't have a book to read. Do some magic tricks. We can watch Mia. But see, the thing is, if I leave this room, she'll leave with me. So Mia's not going to... Like, if I just put Mia camera on, she's not going to... like, she's going to... She'll leave when I leave the room, so... It won't work. I can try. I could try. I mean, that maybe that's not a bad idea. Do I follow AFL? Yes. Where the hell is it? I don't know. I don't know. It is raining, yes. Alright, just bear with me for a second. See if this works. It kind of works. All right, let's see if this works. Cool. Okay. Well, I guess we'll do that. She didn't move, so she's just chilling. Let me just put something on the screen so that everybody knows that that things are delayed. I think that's sort of where we're at. I don't think they're coming back for an hour. All right, I'll I don't know. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I don't even know what I'm gonna do for the next bit. Google says 10:30 p.m. Yeah, I don't know what time, where, to 10:30 p.m. where? What world are you in? Give me some context. Also, don't quote Google. Google's not going to be right. Don't quote Google. Four minutes left and we will start. Update is 10. Match will start at 10:30. Ken, send me on Twitter. Send me you can send me a DM with a photo or something. You can send that there if you want. That'll help. Ken, it's not 10:30 p.m. It's 10:30 a.m. We're gonna make sure we get the times right. AM, it's in the morning. Otherwise, it's gonna get confusing. Like I'm confused already, and I just got here. And let me check. That WTA website is nothing. It's AM in China, not PM, yeah. My bad, I'm in Toronto. No, that's all right. Probably you could talk about memorabilia on the shelves behind you. Yeah, but I've done that a bunch. Best stream ever. All right. I don't see anywhere that it says it's starting in 3 minutes, but Ken, if you could send me something, that would be great. Because you're there. So that would be really helpful. Or send it in the Discord or something. Refreshers on some tennis words like let, break, point, etc. I don't want to do that. That's not what I came here to do today. See, these are the hardest streams because, like, if I knew it was going to be delayed, I wouldn't have started streaming, right? So we would have just started when it starts. But it's different when there's a rain delay in the middle of a match because I have, like, we can like fill in the time. But when the match hasn't even started, So I'm just having a look here. So it looks like they're mopping the courts up, which is good. Which means they're probably going to come back in about an hour or half an hour. They're starting to wipe down the courts. There's definitely no chance they're starting in 5 minutes because unless the other courts, because I'm looking at one of the courts and it is soaking wet, but there's people on the court drying it. So yeah, we won't be starting for at least another 30 minutes. It's 10:30 a.m. right now. They're not going to start now. Because I don't think center court even has... They don't have a roof or anything, so... But the good thing is they've got a lot of people mopping up the courts. What's the plan for October? Hopefully rest and recover. And prepare for November. And then that's it. But yeah, they're mopping up the courts, which is good. But they're just not giving us a time when they're coming back. But again, like I said, probably... 30 minutes. They'll be back in probably 30 minutes. There were games suspended yesterday. Won't they finish first? No, they finished them. They never play those first. Yala's playing first. Are we planning on watching Wuhan, the last big tournament reigning? Yeah, we're going to watch Wuhan. We're not going to watch it like intensely, but we're definitely going to watch it. Because yeah, you're right. It's the last WTA event. A lot of the players... it's funny because like after that, there's still events and big names are playing in Japan after that. So it's not like the last event, but for most players, yeah, Wuhan will be the end of the season. All right. Cool. So I'm just gonna leave and come back when things get when I get an idea. I'll keep you updated. Look, keep down below. At the moment, I'm going to say there's no play for at least 30 minutes because they're still like the courts are soaking wet. So, and they've got those like old school like squeegee machines, so it's taking forever. So yeah, so I'll be back when something happens. Hopefully in the next 30 minutes. If it doesn't rain, they should be back in about 30 minutes. If anything changes, I'll come back. All right, so what we're going to do, apparently they're not coming back for like another hour. So Gauff, Bencic is about to start. So we're going to watch that while we wait for the other match. And then we'll move over to the Eala match when it begins. Because apparently, yeah, we're going to wait for like another hour before Eala starts. So in the meantime, we can watch Bencic versus Coco, which is just about to start, so we can fill in the time with a match, which is good. I did plan that just in case. But yeah, we're just gonna wait for. Yeah, they said, I think whatever Dutchie you sent me, it said like an hour. So yeah, they're not going to be playing. Eala's match won't start for another hour. So let's watch Coco, who's playing Bencic, which is a very tricky matchup for Gauff. Gauff just got out of her last round, so at least we can fill the time with something. And then that's if it doesn't rain, because if it rains, then it's going to be even longer. And yeah, but we'll keep an eye on it. Don't worry, we will watch Eala today at some point. All right. Welcome, everybody. We've got Coco taking on Bencic over in Beijing. We've got a rain delay in Suzhou, which is what we're watching for Eala. So in the meantime, while we wait for the Eala match to begin, which will be after they mop the courts, we will watch Coco Gauff take on Bencic, who are down the bottom part of the draw. And winner of this match will take on the winner of Lees and Kessler, who got through their matches earlier in a couple of days ago. A couple of unseeded players. So Bencic and Coco were lucky to get through their last matches. They were very, very close contests. Good, at least Gauff will be watching. Yeah, we can watch Gauff in the meantime. I don't why you can't stream the match Eala right now. It started already. It hasn't started. Oh, Ken, you were doing so well. You were doing so, like, you were really actually, you had us for a minute. Everybody was relying on you for information, and then you go away and spoil it all by saying something stupid like the score, which is completely wrong. So I don't know what you're watching, but please don't troll. It's really annoying, and nobody likes a troll. Nobody likes a troll. But yeah, Gauff, Bencic, they played a few times before. And Coco, I think if she wins, will be... if Gauff wins, she'll qualify for the WTA Finals. So that's a bonus. That is a bonus. 3-2 Gauff is the head-to-head between these two. And they did play... When did they play last? I thought they played twice this year, I think. I think they played twice this year. Yeah, they played they played 3 times. They played Australian Open, Indian Wells, and Madrid. And 2 of those are 3-setters. Gauff won the Madrid match in straights, but the first 2 matches were on the hard courts this year were both 3-setters. So 4th time they're playing this year, 2-1 for Gauff in this season. How do the ATP Finals, WTA Finals work? The top 8 players of the year is what happens. Cam's obsessed with Eala. Yeah, you're really saying something that hasn't been said before. Breaking new ground there, brother. But yeah, top 8 players in the world for the season go to the WTA ATP finals. Why Eala all the time? Why not Mboko and Joint? Why are people in the golf match complaining? Why aren't you coming to the Eala match and saying this? And why are you saying this in the golf match? Also, didn't Mboko and Joint lose? So how are we gonna watch them? They're not even playing. They lost. Come bring your complaints to the Eala matches. Don't hide away in the golf match when no one's there. And you can hide from the Eala fans. Say it when the Eala fans are... Say it to their face. Don't hide away and be like, oh, why do you watch Eala all the time? Ask the Eala fans. Because there's 800 of them. Too much Eala. Well, then don't watch. Do not watch. Do not watch. Man, this is so frustrating because, like, we weren't even going to watch Coco. Now we're watching it as a bonus match because the Eala's match is delayed. And now all I'm getting in the golf match is people complaining. Like, we start the golf match as a bonus stream, and all I get is people complaining. It's like, why did I do the golf match then? What am I doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Many people who want to watch Eala. I know exactly. I mean, yeah. It's only like five people that are just very loud, that are just very anti-Eala. And again, don't watch Eala if you don't care about Eala. That's fine. But a lot of people do, so also respect the people that care. No, Eala's match has not been moved to tomorrow. It is happening later. It is happening later. Why keep opening a restaurant without customers? Interesting. By the way, the sun's out in Beijing. No worries, Graham. We'll see you when we see you. Thank you for hanging around as long as you have. Thank you for enduring my terrible choice in matches. Thanks for the Eala games. You're welcome. That's another reason we watch Eala, because the Eala fans are so nice. You guys are so nice. You're so nice. You're so wholesome. It's a wholesome community. I love it. I love it. You're always... Whenever we watch Eala, I always get so many positive comments from the Eala fans. So thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Damned if you do, damned if you don't. Yeah. God forbid I want to watch matches I want to watch. I guess I'm not allowed to watch matches that I like as well. Anyways, Bencic and Gauff are coming out on court. Philippines always support Eala. Those don't believe in Eala are not Filipino. I don't believe that. I think a lot of people believe that Eala is going to be good. Outside the Philippines too. It's just that a few people are very... I don't know. I don't know why people get so angry. It's weird. It is a weird thing that people get so upset because we watch Eala. But again, like I said, it's only like a handful of people that get really upset. Same with Raducanu. Yeah, people get upset by that as well, but we watch her anyway. 3 wins, 1 loss for Eala in Jingchan. 3 wrong prediction and heartbreaks for anti-Eala critiques. Yeah, so Eala's match coming on in about an hour. In the meantime, we've got Gauff versus Bencic. So Gauff trying to defend this title. She's doing her best. She's had a pretty tough draw. Not going to lie. We love and appreciate your coverage of Eala. We look forward to you to visit our country soon. Ignore the negative comments. Not worth your time. We always support you. Thank you. I appreciate that. See? So nice and wholesome. And I'm going to the Philippines eventually. I just don't know when. I can't afford to right now. Eala's match will start about an hour. Gauff in 2. Okay. Eala is so exciting and thrilled to watch every game she plays than any other player. Yeah. Well, I can tell you this. The Eala fans show up. That's for sure. Like, you guys... I know it's like a good time right now for you guys because it's like, middle of the afternoon or it's like the middle... What is it? Like midday? But, like, it doesn't matter if it's 2 a.m. or 1 p.m. Every time we watch the Eala, a lot of people are awake. So... I appreciate that. You guys support Eala ridiculously strong. Like, I don't know if... There's not too many fan bases that do that. That watch every single match she plays. No matter what it is, where it is, what time it is. Like, that's crazy. Like, I don't think there's not many dedicated fan bases like that. Maybe... Oh, man, I'm trying to think. Like, I know that Swiatek fans are definitely on that level where they, Polish fans... Doesn't matter if it's late or early, they'll be here for Swiatek. Djokovic fans are kind of like that too, where it doesn't matter what time he's playing, they'll watch. But, I mean, there's not too many fan bases that night or day will just tune in no matter what. So that's crazy. And I love that. That's great for the sport. Dedicated, devoted fans, There's nobody in the stands, Tennis Channel. Yikes, sad. Yeah, because it's like midday on a Tuesday. So it's a bit weird. It's a weird time to go watch a tennis match. By the way, after this Bencic Gauff match, we have Alcaraz versus... Sinner versus Minaur. So that's going to be fun. Bencic match starts in like 5 seconds. Not for Aussies. Hoping I'm wrong. What do you mean? We're awake any time for tennis, boxing, billiards, basketball. Yeah, I love it. What do I think of Jovic? 17. Will she be up there with Mirra? Definitely got potential for sure. Yeah. I don't know if she'll be up there with Mirra. I mean, Mirra Andreeva's been very, very good this year. But yeah, Jovic is definitely another player that's in the mix of future stars. No matter what time of day Eala plays, I always make sure to tune in. I love that. I love how dedicated the Eala fans are. The Filipinos at the US Open were mind-blowing. Oh yeah, it was like a home crowd. It's awesome. Eala is something good for us despite the horrible scams and corruption happening. Well, yeah, I mean, look, tennis is a game and it's a distraction from real life. So no matter where you are or what's going on, every country or every place every person has their own stuff going on. So that's why we're here, to forget about the bad shit for a couple hours. Is Asian swing is good for Eala fans because the Philippines, we don't have to stay up late and watch Eala matches. Yeah, the Asian swing is great for those who live in this part of the world. I can vouch for that. They're just warming up the serves, and then we'll get started. All right. Eala's match should be coming on in maybe about an hour. But in the meantime, this is a great opportunity for those who maybe... And look, this is what my job is. I mean, people that get confused what I do here. Yes, I watch a lot of matches, but part of my job is also trying to get people who maybe watch one player to hopefully watch another player. So this is a great opportunity right now for the Eala fans who have stayed up and waiting for Eala to play to maybe get an idea of what Coco Gauff's like, what Belinda Bencic is like. Because if Eala becomes as good as we all expect her to be, she will have to play Gauff. She will have to play Bencic. So if you're an Eala fan, this is a great opportunity to learn about some of the competition that she has to play. The high, like the top level competition, because these two ladies are top of the top, right? And if Eala's going to win slams, you're going to have to probably go through Coco in the future. So that's why I'm excited to, again, this is why double headers are so good. Because we get a chance, you get a chance to watch players you might not have watched. And hopefully learn a little bit about some other players as well. All right. Gauff's going to serve. Gauff will serve first. I'm going to go Coco in 3. But I'm not sure how her serve looks. We haven't seen her serving much. We've only watched her, we only watched her the one time so far this week. So there's a forehand out of the backhand of Bencic, and Bencic in the net. Shadows are really awkward as well. Half the court is in shade and half is in the sun. All right, 15 love. You should add Chen to your streaming repertoire. Eala fans, go to watch Coco. I am all over the place. Yeah, well, I want to watch more of Chen as well, just because I like her game. I like the way she plays. She has that. She reminds me so much of Ash Barty, the way she plays. And we will watch more of Chen in the future. Hopefully next week, when we don't have 4 tournaments on at the same time, it's a little bit less hectic. We'll be able to do it. 40 love. Yeah, this week has been a shit show because we've had 2 tournaments start in the middle of the week. Tokyo and Beijing for the men. Plus, Sinner and Alcaraz playing in those tournaments separately has been annoying. And then you got Beijing for the ladies, which is 2 weeks, which is, we're not even halfway through yet. And then Eala's been playing in small events. So it's just been a bit of a mess. The schedule is an absolute mess. These 2-week Masters ruin the schedule, especially this time of year. It just is a mess. So I'm hoping next week we have Wuhan and Shanghai, and we just watch those. We don't have to worry about watching. Obviously this tournament as well. So, but yeah, it's just been such a nightmare schedule, such a dumb schedule. Starting, and it's not the tournament's fault because they have to like work around the 2-week Masters, but man, it's brutal. Like it's just so confusing. Like how are you supposed to like talk about tennis on a Monday morning at work when the tournament hasn't finished? Like it's so annoying. Like it's such a dumb, like it's so dumb. But you just got to get over it because it's not going to change. 15 love. Bencic serving in the second game. As it a 4-4 rally. Now back in Bencic. Into the backhand of Gauff. As Bencic backhand again. The backhand of Gauff. To the backhand of Bencic. Bencic hits it long. 15-all. By the way, there are matches starting up in Suzhou. It's just that center court isn't ready yet. Pardon me. Center court's not ready yet. All right, 15:30. Chance for Gauff to get the break. In this first game. 15:30. As Bencic comes in, puts it away. That's 30-all. All right. There's a serve into the net from Bencic. Second serve. There's a 4-4 rally. Bencic down the line to the back of the Gauff. Gauff hits it long, 40-30. Do you go interviewing players at the Australian Open? No. I do not do that. Yeah. 40-30. As Bencic serves. In the front of Gauff. Return to the front of Bencic. Gauff with the forehand. Again to the front of Bencic is Gauff. Again to the front of Bencic on the stretch. Gauff goes down the middle again. Bencic backhand. Again to the front of Gauff. It's Bencic. Again to that Gauff forehand. As Bencic goes to the backhand of Gauff now. As they go backhand to backhand. As Gauff goes again with the backhand, but it's wide and it's 1-all. I'm not a fan of this leg of the tour. All the slams have been played and players are wary and burnt out or injured. The tour seems it should be a month shorter. Yeah, like I get it, but what do? You just cut the Asian swing out and we don't go to China and don't go to Japan? Like what do you? I mean, okay, perfect world, and I know the weather sucks because they can't do it in February, but after the Australian Open, you would go to Asia after the Australian Open, but you can't because it'd have to be indoors because Asia in February is winter. So that's why they go to Saudi and they go to Dubai and they're going to go to Saudi and they're going to do that Middle East because it's warmer. And then they go to Indian Wells and Miami. But like, how do you you got to I don't think you can just cut out the Asian swing. You have to have it. There's good crowds. People show up. Maybe not to this match, but it's a relevant and important part of the season. How do you move it? Where do you move it to? There's nowhere else to put it. You can't put it in March. Can't put it in February. Do you put it? I mean, I don't know where you put it. Like, you can't just move it and there's nowhere to move it. It has to be now. Cut out Paris. Oh, wait, are you saying like finish? You know what? I do agree that the Asian swing should be the last week of the year. And then the ATP finals after this. The WTA finals after this. I think Wuhan should be the last tournament of the calendar. And then after that, the other tournaments after that, we go straight to the WTA finals at the end of, October. Or mid October. Yeah, but I mean, you have to go. Yeah, you can't cut the Asian swing out. It's too. Both tours have invested so much into the Asian swing over the last 15 years. And look at the players that are coming out of Asia. I mean, there's a lot of players. A lot of good players coming out of Asia. So it's like, how do you ignore that part of the tour? You have to have it. It's part of, I mean, the thing is, if anything, Dubai, Abu Dhabi, those events, those are the ones that like, well, why are we going to those events? I mean, they've been around for a while and they definitely fund the tours, but from a tennis point of view, players aren't coming out of those countries to play tennis. There's not too many, not as many as China, right? There's not as many players coming out of Saudi or coming out of Dubai or coming out of Abu Dhabi as there are in China and Japan, right? And other parts of Asia. So, but you can't have tournaments in Asia in February because it's too cold. I don't know. Chat, I don't know the answers, and even if I did, they wouldn't listen. So even if I could give you the perfect answer, it wouldn't change a thing because I don't work for the WTA or the ATP, and I don't have any. The fans are not going to make move the needle, right? We can come up with the best solution, but it's not up to us. Yeah, there's practicing going on in Suzhou. So Eala's going to come up in about 30 minutes. All right. 2-1 Coco. No offense, but what? It'd be possible to have the camera flipped? No. The reason the camera's like this is because it's easier. It's been like this forever. And I don't know what's going on. Also, it makes it easier for me to point to things and see things. So, sorry. Is it really that? I don't feel like it's that big of a deal. I don't think it's that big of a deal because most of the time people aren't even watching the stream; they're just listening. So, if my audio was like this and it was really, I would understand that people would be really, really angry that if my audio was like this, but I don't feel like the mirror and the camera really makes a difference. I don't think people care that much. So I'm not going to change it. But thank you for the feedback. That's okay. There's no offense taken. Anyways, love 30. Chance for Gauff to take the break. Love 30. By the way, Bencic's serve is super weird. When did she change her service action? Like, she's got this weird, like, service action. It's very, like, what's the word? It's very stuttery. It's like, when did she do that? When did that happen? Does anyone know? Put the 250s and 125s in October and November so lower ranked players can gain points if they miss out on the big things. That's not a bad idea. For sure. 15:30. As a return goes a forehand of Bencic. Forehand now from Gauff into the backhand of Bencic. Gauff for the backhand. Again, the backhand of Bencic is Gauff. Backhand again, the backhand of Bencic. Another backhand from Gauff is Bencic with a forehand cross court. Gauff gets it. Bencic. Again to the forehand of Gauff. Gauff goes in the net. And it's 30-all. Yeah, Siniakova's serve is like that, isn't it? It's a little bit like Siniakova's serve. All right. 30-40. Hang on, chap. All right, Gauff gets the break. All right, Gauff gets the break. Three, 1. All right, 15-0. As Gauff serves again. And then comes in with an easy volley winner. Made it look easy. And it's 30-15. $30-15. So yeah, Medvedev should be good. We still remember the Oz Open. Define good. What do you mean by good? Like, close? I don't know. I feel like we have different opinions on what's good. Like, people thought Zverev and Medvedev was a good matchup. I don't know. Yes. Good is a word. 40-15. It's a long 5-hour match. Tien and Medvedev was entertaining. I don't know if it was it was long. It was a long match. Got 4-1. Yeah. But I don't know if I'd go rewatch Medvedev versus Tien. Australian Open, I don't think I'd rewatch that. I'd watch the highlights, but I wouldn't rewatch the whole match. Yeah, Tien's record against top 10 players is crazy, though. But Medvedev's not top 10, so, yeah. Someone predict the total score. Why? Why don't you just do it yourself and then make your own bets instead of relying on people in the chat? Just bet, if you're going to gamble, don't get us involved. Will you stream Medvedev Tien? Maybe. It's on at the same time as the final for Tokyo, so I really want to watch Fritz versus Alcaraz. I feel like that's such an important matchup right now that Medvedev Tien is not important as important. You know what I mean? Like, I think that there's matches that are required watching, right? We have to watch them and we have to pay attention to them because they mean something they're a big deal, right? There's a huge, like, there's something more, it means something more than just a win or a loss, right? Tien Medvedev is not on that list. If Tien beats Medvedev, that's great. Medvedev's season hasn't been great. Tien keeps winning. If Medvedev beats Tien, revenge, right? That's great. But it's not on the same level as Fritz Alcaraz. Fritz Alcaraz is like, okay, we're going to learn something, right? It's must watch. Like, we have to watch that because and we have to pay attention to it and study that. Because whatever happens in the match tonight, Alcaraz wins, Fritz wins, whatever, it's going to have some sort of effect on how we view both players going forward. So it's a big match. It's a big matchup, right? Because of what happened in the Laver Cup, right? It's turned into this must-watch big thing, right? And I don't want to watch Medvedev Tien because we won't watch Medvedev Tien, right? You know what I mean? Like, if I put it online, if we do a double header, we ain't going to watch Medvedev Tien. I'm not going to be paying attention. So what's the point? There's no, you're overestimating Fritz and Alcaraz match. You're not listening to me. I'm not saying that Fritz and Alcaraz is going to be the greatest match of the year. I'm saying that Fritz and Alcaraz is the match that we need to study that match and to see whether or not Fritz has learnt anything and how confident he looks, or whether or not Alcaraz comes out of that loss and just goes back to business as usual. But I'm talking at a brick wall. Why am I responding? Anyways, 15-0. I'm talking to a wall. 15-0. Bencic is already down a break, by the way, 4-1. Eala's coming up in about 30 minutes. 30 minutes. Eala will be on. It'd be kind of nice if this match ends and then we watch that one and then, yeah. There's a forehand rally. And that forehand from Bencic goes wide. 15-30. $15.30. There's a forehand now from Bencic in the backhand of Gauff. Forehand from Bencic again. Into the forehand of Gauff. The forehand of Bencic. Gauff with the backhand. Goes long. 30-0. Do I watch Champions League? No. I don't have time. Can't wait to watch Eala versus Kawa. Well, it's coming up. Yeah, it'll be up in about 30 minutes. Sorry for the delay, but it's not my fault. So I don't know why I'm apologizing. The rain delay. Zverev played terrible yesterday. It was so bad. Yeah, that's a shame. Also, Medvedev kind of owns Zverev, though. I think since 2023, he's won 7 out of 8 matches or something crazy. As it a backhand rally. Bencic again, the backhand of Gauff to the backhand. Nope. Gauff hit in the net. 40-30 Bencic. He's won 13 out of 15 matches against Zverev since 2019. That's crazy. That's a crazy stat. Serve into the forehand of Gauff. Return. Into the forehand of Bencic. Gauff with a forehand. To the backhand of Bencic. Is Gauff backhand again. Bencic goes down the line. Gauff gets it back. But hits it in there and it's 4-2. 4-2. Gauff with the break. 4-2. We've got... It's a pretty big day today. I mean, we do have Eala coming up next, and then we've also got Sinner versus Minaur, which is happening in about 2 hours. And then we've got Alcaraz versus Fritz tonight. So 2 top 10 clashes today as well, which is great. On the men's side. On the women's side, there's a lot of matches happening, but we're not watching much of Beijing anyway. That's just a personal choice because I'm trying to recharge my batteries while working 6 hours a day. So I'm just going to try and do that. Mukova and Anisimova's playing tonight. That's fun. Buzkova versus Palini's on tonight. Lise Kessler's coming up soon. Winner of that match will take on the winner of this match. Tomorrow is Swiatek, so we got her playing tomorrow. So yeah. 15 love Gauff. As a return goes the backhand of Gauff. Forehand from Bencic to the forehand of Gauff. Bencic forehand again. The forehand of Gauff to the backhand of Bencic. Let's go for the drop shot. And Bencic hits the backhand long. 30 love. Medvedev played great and Zverev played sloppy. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I only saw the scores pop up. I didn't watch the match. But from what I saw, it seemed pretty straightforward. A reasonable 6-hour day? Yeah. Yeah, that was 6 hours was nothing. All right. There's backhand from Gauff. Into the forehand of Bencic. And then Gauff hits a forehand long. And it's 30-15. All right, as that goes out by Gauff, and it's 30 all. All. You missed Sabalenka? Well, she'll be back next week. We'll be watching her next week. But yeah, let me have a check. I think if Coco wins this match, she unofficially qualifies for the WTA finals. But we'll talk about that next week. 30 all. Alex's match should start in the next 20 minutes. As Gauff double faults, 30-40. 30-40. A chance for Bencic to get back on serve. As the return goes backhand of Gauff. Forehand from Bencic again. The forehand of Gauff. It's Bencic backhand to the backhand of Gauff. Again, the backhand of Bencic. Gauff with a slice in the net. Bencic breaks back. 4-3, Coco with the lead. Bencic with the break back. But yeah, Eala's match should be starting in about 20 minutes. All right. All right, how we doing, chap? Gauff qualifies with a win? Yeah. I think like unofficially, but then like officially it'll be on Monday. Carlos Year will be wild depending what happens at the Masters and ATP Finals. Yeah. He's made 9 finals in a row, which I think is equal to Nadal. With most consecutive finals in a row. I think I read somewhere that like I think it was Federer Djokovic are ahead of him and maybe one other guy. I don't know if it was Pistol or if it was Agassi. Maybe it was Pete Sampras. I can't remember. But I saw a stat that showed that him and Nadal. Nadal's longest final streak was 9 in a row, and Alcaraz has leveled that. So that's pretty crazy. I think it might be 3rd or 4th most in a row in the Open era, which is crazy good. Crazy good. 4-3. We're back on serve. Let's go for the forehand again. The forehand of Bencic. Go for the forehand. Again, the slice of Bencic. Bencic in the net. And it's left 15. Will Sinner again in the final of Shanghai? I don't know. I don't see why not, but I don't know. I feel like, and I know it sounds weird to say because we've watched them play a lot in the last couple of years and it hasn't really been that competitive. But I kind of think that if we get a Djokovic versus Sinner semi, Djokovic might have a chance. If Sinner's playing the way that he's been playing, like, a little bit more erratic, right? He hasn't been playing as consistently solid as he was when he played Djokovic in Australia. Where did he play Djokovic? This year? A couple of times, right? Sinner's definitely has not been as good as he was like pre-US Open, for example, right? I don't know. Best of 3 sets, Novak, I feel like it's a better chance. I don't know. I don't think anyone beats Alcaraz unless his ankle flares up and gets worse or something happens today and, his confidence is dented, but I don't know. I think if Djokovic and Sinner met, Djokovic might have a chance. Probably a better chance than he's had recently. I don't know if he wins because we haven't seen Djokovic enough. Recently, obviously, he's only played the Grand Slams of the last 3 tournaments have been Grand Slams. So he might not. He might also be in trouble with best of 3 because other guys can beat him at best of 3. But if he does make the semis against Sinner and he does look good, Djokovic, and the way that Sinner has been, his level has dropped. Maybe Djokovic has a chance. I don't know. But again, we'll have to wait and see what happens with Djokovic more than Sinner because we know that how good Sinner's been. But if Novak doesn't lose, because that's also, like I said, the problem. He might, he's got to play against, Tiafoe, Rublev, Kaboli, Shelton, like Rude. Those guys in the way. In best of 3, those guys will like their chances, right, against Djokovic. If Novak can get to the semis and play Sinner, even I would love to see Fritz take on Sinner or even Rune Sinner, right? Those matches would be really interesting. to see how Sinner looks. Anyways, break point for Gauff, and that goes out in the return. It's deuce. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's weird because like in the past tournaments, it's been, well, we'll get a Sinkeraz final if Alcaraz doesn't lose. But now we'll get a Sinkeraz final, especially this week in Shanghai next week. Sorry, if Sinner can get through his draw, because his draw is tricky. It's very tricky. It's much harder than Alcaraz's draw. Sinner's draw is very rough. And even with Zverev losing yesterday, it makes Alcaraz's draw look even better. Musetti's injured. Zverev's out of form. De Minaur is tough, but I think Alcaraz probably likes his chances. So yeah, I mean, Alcaraz's draw, I mean, anyone who's coming in and thinking that Alcaraz's draw is hard, I mean, you want to think that, and that's okay. Alcaraz's draw is not hard. Like, it could have been way worse, and on paper, he should get through everybody. He should make the final. Maybe Medvedev in the fourth round is a tough one, but Musetti's injured. De Minaur, I don't know if De Minaur can, I mean, we didn't get to see it at the Laver Cup, unfortunately, but I don't know if De Minaur can beat Alcaraz, especially this Alcaraz. And Zverev hasn't been playing well, so he might not even get a shot at Alcaraz, right? He might not make it to the semis. So Carlos's draw is great. And Sinner's draw is tough. It's tricky. Not just the Djokovic match. Quarterfinals could be tough. Rune, Fritz, both of them could make something happen. I think right now seeing Fritz versus Sinner would be really good to see in Shanghai. I think that's the match we need. We need Rune versus Fritz, winner plays Sinner. That's what we need in Shanghai. That combination, that's the combination we need. Because all of those guys are going to probably play each other at the end of the year. All right. Bencic has leveled 4-0. Bencic has leveled. All right, got 15 love. Eala's match should be starting in about 15, 20 minutes. So stay tuned. As Bencic is the return winner. 15-0. Rune Fritz will be a banger. Oh, yeah. For sure. All right. Gauff with a fault second serve. All right. All right, 15:30. Bencic, a chance to get the break now. There's a backhand now from Gauff into the backhand of Bencic. Gauff with the forehand slice. Bencic forehand again to the forehand of Gauff. Into the backhand of Bencic. Gauff backhand slice again. Bencic comes in, puts it away. All right, momentum shift. Bencic to take the break and serve for the set. As we do a return now from Bencic goes long. One save, 30-40. $30-40. As the return goes back into Gauff, corner from Bencic. As Gauff back into the back into Bencic. Gauff with a slice on the stretch. Goes in the net. Bencic breaks. And she will serve for the set. She was down 4-1. All right. Bencic will serve for the set. Eat potatoes? No, I'm good. I'll pass. You can have them, though. All right. Gauff was up 4-1. Yes, she was. Momentum with Bencic. All right. Eala's match should be starting very shortly. We're just waiting for the courts to be prepared and ready to go. And then we can start. I want cheese, gravy, turkey, meat on my potatoes. Yeah, we don't. Plain potatoes are gross, all right? At least put some cheese on that shit. By the way, Chad, I think at KFC they've got these like, what are they called? They're like cookie dough. Like, I'm gonna have some cookie dough, fried cookie dough. I think that's what's on the menu for today. I went for a 5K run, so I'm gonna go eat some cookie dough, fried cookie dough. $5 for fried cookie dough. Let's go. I'm just going to cancel out my 5K run by eating one thing. 30 love, because that's a smart idea. All right. As Bencic serves the back into Gauff. Gauff in the net. 40 love. 40 love. Gauff's racket went flying. All right, 40 love. Set points for Bencic. Backhand return from Gauff into the forehand Bencic. Gauff forehand into the forehand Bencic. As Gauff with the backhand cross court. Bencic gets it. Into the forehand of Gauff. As Bencic again to the forehand of Gauff. Into the forehand of Bencic on the stretch. Gauff goes down the line. Bencic there with the backhand lob. Goes long. One saved. 40-15. 40-15. I also made a chocolate cheese pie. Delicious. 40-15. Set point number 2 for Belinda Bencic. She serves a fault second serve. Serving to the forehand of Gauff. Bencic backhand. Into the forehand of Gauff. Bencic forehand again to the forehand of Gauff. Bencic slice in the net. 40-30. 2 saved. Oh, wait. Chess, not cheese. Oh, chocolate chess pie. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I can't read. It's been a long... We've been live for 2 hours. It's been a long day. All right. Set point number 3. And as Gauff returns, Into the forehand of Bencic. Gauff goes down the line. Bencic there with the forehand. Gauff goes cross-court again to the forehand of Bencic. Into the forehand of Gauff. It's Bencic. Again to the forehand of Gauff. As Bencic goes down the line and wide. And we get to deuce. All right, deuce. As Bencic serves again. Into the front of Gauff. Gauff in the net. Advantage Bencic. Have that and no more food for the day. All right. Advantage Bencic. Serving to the back into Gauff. Return goes to the front of Bencic. Gauff with the forehand on the stretch. As Bencic into the back end of Gauff. To the back end of Bencic is Gauff. Down the line. Bencic is there with a forehand. Gauff slice. Bencic forehand again. Gauff's there with the backhand again. To the forehand of Bencic. As they go forehand to forehand. Again from Gauff to the forehand of Bencic. Gauff with the backhand. Into the forehand of Bencic is Gauff. Again with the forehand winner. Back to deuce. Comment on stream of Gauff is off. Is it? That's all right. You can tell me here in chat anyway. Everybody's in here anyway. All right. Deuce. We've got no moderators today, so it's just much easier to have everybody in one chat. So this is what we're doing. For my sanity. Serve. There's a fault by Bencic. Second serve. Second serve into the forehand of Gauff. Bencic backhand. As Gauff gets it on the stretch. And then Bencic puts away the winner. All right, advantage Bencic. Another set point. Advantage Bencic. Yeah, this match should be starting in the next 5-10 minutes, by the way. There's a default from Bencic, second serve. Yeah, no, it's all good, Dutchy. I'll do it for now. I got a handle on it. It's not that hard. It's not that hard today. As with a forehand rally. Gauff goes into the forehand of Bencic. Gauff gets there with the backhand. Bencic gets her backhand into the backhand of Gauff to the forehand of Bencic. Gauff down the line as Bencic backhand. Into the backhand of Gauff. Bencic with a forehand cross court. Gauff gets it, but hits it in the net. There's the first set. Bencic comes back from 4-1 down. He takes the set after a lot of chances on set points. All right. 6-4 Bencic takes the first. By the way, not a bad set by either player. I mean, 10 winners, 8 errors by Gauff. That's good. That's a solid set. 6 winners, 10 errors by Bencic. It's just that Gauff got off to a good start and then Bencic came back. But overall, it was a pretty good set and pretty even set. Both won 32 points each, which is a weird stat. But yeah, it was actually pretty... It was just the momentum shift. That was the big one in that set. Is that Gauff got off to a good start and then Bencic got back to momentum. It wasn't a bad set by Coco. It just... She just couldn't keep the break and couldn't keep the lead and let it slip. All right. Coco's going to have to get off to a good start in the second, just to at least feel like the match isn't totally slipping away. One second chat. All right. Gauff serving first in the second. That's 15-all. There's a backhand rally from Bencic in the forehand of Gauff. Forehand from Bencic. Again to the forehand of Gauff as Bencic forehand goes to the backhand of Gauff. And Gauff hits a winner, 30-15. By the way, chat, I don't know if you're interested. I find this stuff really interesting because I like to get a little bit rather than just going it was 4-1, then it was 6-4. Wow. I like to go. I like to find out why that happened. Not so much just 5 games in a row. That's crazy. Okay, but why? Was it did Gauff just switch off at 4-1? Was there a game, at 4-2 where she was, could have gone to 5-2, but she didn't take the chance and then she got broken and then that's what triggered the momentum shift? Why was there a shift in momentum? What happened to Gauff? Now, we could go dive deep into that if you want, but I'm not going to bore you with the details, even though I like it, even though I think it's interesting. Because it's not as just simple as Bencic just won 5 in a row. Okay, but why did that happen? That's the momentum shift. To me, is interesting to talk about more deeply than just it was this and now it's this. I feel like that's really basic. It's a little bit surface level. Yay, 5 games in a row. What happened though? Was it just 4-1, Gauff fell asleep? Was there a moment at 4-1 where Gauff had a chance to go up 5-1 and she didn't take it? And that's what triggered the shift. You know what I mean? But I'm not going to bore you with it if you don't want to go into it. But it's something that I would like to go into in the future streams. Because I might actually explain things on a deeper level about why things like that happen and how what's going through someone's mind, right? And what Gauff is thinking and how she was thinking in that moment and what might have, why that stuff kind of happens, right? 15 love. There's a backhand. Nope, that was a let. Because if I look at the first set in a bit more detail, right? So the first set, Gauff wins the first game. She then holds, and then Bencic holds, and then Gauff breaks at 3 to get to 3-1. And then at 4-1, Gauff holds pretty easily. But at 4-1 up, Bencic serving, Gauff had a 30-all point. There was a little chance there for her to go, get a break point to go at 5-1, right? Didn't take it. So 30-all, Bencic holds. And then at 4-3, 30-all, Bencic breaks back. But then it's that 4-all game, or that 4-3 game, where there was a break point for break point for Gauff to get the 5-3 lead, didn't take it, went to deuce. Another break point for Gauff, didn't take it, back to deuce. And then Bencic held to get to 4-all. So it's not just Gauff was up 4-1 and then all of a sudden Bencic won 5 games in a row and There was no Gauff was out of it, right? There was 2 games at 4-1 and then 4-2 and then at 4-3 where it was 30-all. And then that 4-3 game where Gauff had 2 breakpoint chances, didn't take them, and Bencic held. Again, it wasn't like the momentum went from 4-1 and then all of a sudden it went from, the other way to Bencic. It was a slow momentum, it was a slow momentum change. It wasn't just 4-1 Gauff and then straight away Bencic started winning every game and every point. That's not what happened. It was Bencic just winning those points that mattered, that slowly turned things around. Now, if Coco knew this data, and she probably does know it, but if she remembers this stuff and goes, well, look, I was a chance to do this and I was a chance to do that, the momentum shift feels worse because it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row. But it wasn't as simple as that. There was definitely a lot more opportunities. Even at 6-4 when Bencic was serving 5-4 when Bencic was serving the set. It was 40-love, it got the deuce, right? It wasn't really easy. From 4-1 down, Bencic didn't come back and easily win the set. It was 5 games in a row, but each game either went to deuce or 30-all. So there was a lot of opportunities there for Gauff, even when she lost 5 in a row. There was again, 4-1, the 6th game, 30-all. 7th game, 30-all. 8th game was deuce a couple of times. Even at the 4-5, that was the easiest. Sorry, the 4-all game was the easiest one for Gauff to lose, right? It was 15-40, then it was 30-40, then it was break, right? So that was the worst game. But then by that time, she'd lost 3 in a row and she probably was panicking a little bit, right? And then even, again, the game that Bencic served for the set, she was up 40-love, she got to deuce multiple times and then finally took it on the 5th one. So yeah, so it wasn't as simple as, Gauff won 5 games and then Bencic won 5 games. It wasn't that simple. Gauff had a better time in the first 5 games than Bencic did in the second 5 games. There was definitely more. Gauff was a lot better in the first half of that set than Bencic was better in the second half, if that makes sense. Because if you break it down a little bit more like that, then you can kind of see that, well, Gauff shouldn't be panicking that much because she was playing better in the first set. And Bencic was just, she was just winning those crucial points, Bencic, 30-all, deuce, to get back. And it feels worse when you look at it, like when you look at it from afar and you go, Gauff was 4-1 and now she lost 6-4. You look at 5 games, right? But if you're looking a little bit closer into each game, you can tell that it wasn't that easy. It wasn't just that happened all of a sudden, right? Eala's warming up. So yeah, so there was a momentum shift, but it wasn't like Gauff stopped playing at 4-1 and then Bencic ran away with it and won 5 in a row in 5 minutes. There's a lot, if you just zoom in a little bit more into the individual games, there was a lot of chances that Gauff didn't take that could have made it 5-3, could have made it, she could have won the set. She should have won the set. She actually played better than Bencic if you look at the stats. But she just didn't win those crucial points. So if you're Coco and you know those things, you shouldn't get, well, if you're her coach, you should be saying, hey, you were in that. Don't worry about it. You were better than her. She just won a couple of extra points when it mattered. But you're still better. You're still playing better than her overall. Let's regroup for the second. Would have been a totally different story had Gauff got to 4-1 and then started double folding the whole time and then Bencic had won every game easily. That would have been a problem. Because 5 games in a row would have meant, shit, okay, now Bencic is playing better, I've got to lift. But Gauff played better. Gauff's been better in this match. So you just got to think of it like that a little. If you just zoom in a little more, it goes, okay, it wasn't easy. The comeback was impressive by Bencic, but wasn't easy. She didn't just cruise past Gauff and Gauff completely lost the plot. Just a couple of points here and there, Bencic was able to slowly turn the momentum around. As Gauff hits a backhand wide, it's 15-love. All right, Eala's about to start. Who you got, chat? I'm going to go Eala in straights. If you watch my preview, Carver's more of a clay quarter. So her her game on the hard courts has not been good. The last time she did well, it was on a clay court, making a final. So I'm going to go with Eala because we are not on clay. If we're on clay, I might have changed my prediction, but I'm going to go with Eala. All right. 15 love, by the way, is Gauff. It's a drop shot. Bencic gets there, but hits it wide. 15 all. All right, Carver to serve first. As the return goes the forehand of Carver. Carver hits a winner. Now, Carver's best chance will be just defend everything. If she can make Eala play a lot of shots, then maybe she could frustrate Eala a little bit. But she's going to have to make her play a lot of shots and make her play a long match. That's the only way Carver's going to make it happen. 15:30 here as Gauff looks to get the break early in the second set. As Bencic hits it out. 15:40. Carver won against Eala last time. Yeah, that was 3 years ago. It's a long time ago. Lots happened since then. All right, 30-15. Carver as with a backhand now to the front of Eala. Carver with a forehand winner. It's 40-15. 15:40 chance for... So 30-40 chance for Gauff to get the early break in the second. And we're serving to the backhand of Gauff. Gauff in the net, we get the deuce. All right, Carver 40-15, first game of the match. As Eala returns into the back of the Carver, Eala backhand in the net, and Carver wins the first game, 1-love. We have watched Carver this year. I think she played against one of the top players. Oh, we haven't watched her? I thought we did watch her. We have watched her in the past. She played. She actually played with Swiatek at the Billie Jean King Cup last year. That's what I'm thinking. Her and Carver teamed up last year in the Billie Jean King Cup. But we did watch her back in 2022 play against Jabeur at Wimbledon. If anybody remembers that. All right, advantage Coco to take the break early in the second. As a forehand in from Gauff to the forehand of Bencic. Gauff with a slice in the net. We get the deuce. Oh, by the way, Eala with a fault, second serve. So yeah, Carver made a final of a WTA 250 this year. I was on the clay in Bogota at the start of the year. And has been very good on the clay this year, but obviously we're not playing on clay, so we'll see if it makes any difference as that goes out by Carver, and it's 15-love. All right, advantage Bencic. All right. We go back to deuce. Love 15 as Carver misses that one. 15 all. As Gauff goes to the back and a Bencic. Lob goes up. Gauff comes in with a forehand. Hits in the net. That was a tough shot for Gauff to hit. Advantage Bencic. Advantage Bencic to take the game. All right, 30-15 as Eala serves. Into the back of the Carver. Return is a winner down the line. 30 all. Carver's been aggressive. She was standing inside the baseline on that return. All right, 30 all. Bencic holds, and it's 2-0. Coco missed opportunity there. As a corner from Eala to the back of the Carver. Carver in the net, 40-30. Eala to get on the board. And she does. Good serving Eala. 1-1. All right, 2-0. The serve now from Gauff is a let. Stadium's empty in the Carver Eala match. Yeah. It's a 125 Challenger event. Midday on a rainy Tuesday. So, I mean, yeah. I'm not surprised. It's I mean, you could tune into most challenges and it'd probably be empty. 15 love. Especially if it's raining. Like the weather's shitty. Nobody's going to go outside on a midday on a Tuesday when they have work. As that goes out by Eala, and it's 15 love Carver. All right, 30 love. Gauff. Great serve out wide. Yeah, there are a few people there, but it's like relatively empty. But again, I'm not surprised. All right, 30 love. As we're backhand now from Gauff into the backhand of Bencic. Gauff backhand to the backhand of Bencic on the stretch, but it just goes wide. 40 love Gauff. 40 love. All right, Carver serves. Into the backhand of Eala. Forehand now from Eala. Goes in the forehand of Carver, and Carver dumps it in the net. And it's 15-30. But Carver's definitely come out here aggressive. She is playing a game that is an ultra aggressive one. All right, Coco holds 3-2. Carver serves. As the return goes the backhand of Carver. Carver goes down the line, but it's wide. All right, break points for Eala. 15-40. $15-40. $15-40. As a return from Eala. Carver slicing the net. There's the break. Eala. 2-1 first set. Okay. Gauff leads the second. As Bencic serves. All right. Love 15. Coco wins the first point. Hey, Brent, thanks for the 25 months. Appreciate it. All right. Love 15 as Gauff backhand goes in the net. And it's 15-all. Eala with a forehand to the backhand of Kawa. And then Eala forehand in the net. It's love 30. Chance for Kawa to break straight back. Alright, Eala serves in the back of Kawa. Kawa hits a return winner. Love 40. Love 40. Alright, 30-15 for Bencic in the second here. By the way, Minaur versus Sinner is coming up in, I think, like an hour and a half. So that's fun. All right, backhand Eala to the backhand of Kawa as Eala forehand goes wide. And Kawa breaks back. 2-2. 2-all. All right, 30-15 here is Gauff. It's a lovely inside-out forehand winner. 30-all. Beautiful shot from Gauff. 30-all. As Bencic serves again. The backhand of Gauff. Backhand of Bencic, the front of Gauff. As Bencic backhand to the backhand of Gauff on the stretch. Bencic again to the backhand of Gauff. As Bencic backhand into the Gauff forehand. It's a drop shot in the net by Coco. 40-30. All right. Nice hitting from Eala. She puts away the smash. Is it starting to rain? No, it's starting to rain. Starting to rain in Eala's match. A couple of umbrellas have gone up. Players are sitting down. As Gauff hits a forehand cross-court winner. And it's deuce. It's starting to rain in the Eala match. I don't know if it's heavy or not. It's hard to tell with the camera, but yeah, the weather is starting to turn a little bit. All right, Gauff trying to get the break in the second as Bencic goes back into Gauff. Back in now Bencic. Into the front of Gauff. As Bencic drop shot. And Gauff gets up with a slice winner. Cross court, kind of a drop shot winner. I mean, it wasn't the best shot, but it was effective enough. Advantage Coco. But yeah, it's definitely raining in the Eala match. Annoying rain. Gauff, by the way, talking to the umpire. I don't know what she's not happy with. Oh, she's talking to Ben. Oh, her and Bencic are going at it. Okay. So Bencic and Coco are not happy about each other's, I guess, taking time between points. Yeah, Coco's not happy. I think Bencic is taking too much time, and Coco's like, I was ready. What the hell's going on? And the umpire's getting involved with the whole thing. All right, advantage Coco. Bencic is not happy. Good serve. And a big shout by Bencic after they winning that point. All right, players leaving the court in the Eala match. All right, back to Deuce. These are getting spicy. Again, I'm not sure what Coco was unhappy with. I'm thinking it may be between the points. The Bencic is taking a little extra time. By the way, you don't want to piss Bencic off because she's going to blame it on the ball. Advantage Bencic. That was probably not a smart... I mean, look, we talked about this yesterday when we were trying to figure out if you can annoy Alcaraz, if that would work. Some players, when you piss them off, or you try and argue with them, they're going to do this. Not all players do this. Some players get shook and they make errors. But Bencic is like, all right, you want to have a go at me? I'm going to play better. All right, Deuce. Yeah, Bencic is, she's gotten serious all of a sudden. She looks very serious. But I'm not sure what the conversation was. If it was, again, all I can think is it was probably because Gauff was maybe not happy that Bencic was taking a long time between the points on serve. And maybe the time clock was not ticking while Bencic was doing her thing. Because that sometimes does happen. It's like goes out by Gauff and it's advantage Bencic. Sometimes the umpire doesn't set the clock and, the players get an extra couple of seconds, because the clock is paused or is not working. But let me have a look. Let me have a look and see if there's any... I'm not sure if there's any dialogue. Anyways, backhand return to the backhand of Bencic. Gauff with the forehand in the forehand of Bencic. Oh, you right, Mia? You okay? As that goes out by Bencic, Deuce. You right, Mia? Mia? You okay? You okay? All right. All right, players and umpires have left the court in the Eala match. Now back to Deuce here. This feels like an important game. As Gauff hits it out, and it's advantage Bencic. All right, it's been a forehand rally. Gauff. Forehand again. The forehand of Bencic is Gauff. Forehand in the net. And it's 3-0. Bencic holds. Bencic holds that important game. That's a bold strategy, yeah. I'll tell you something though. We've watched enough Coco Gauff to know as well that interactions like that are bad for her. Whether it's Gauff and the other player or Gauff and the umpire having a confrontation, Gauff does not play well and does not do well when it's confrontational. She definitely doesn't like to argue with the other player, and she doesn't like arguing with the umpire. It doesn't bring out the best in her. Whereas, like I said, other players, they thrive off that, that confrontation. It fires them up, right? It gets them focused. Gauff definitely is not one of those players. It does the opposite. It hurts her whenever she has these sort of things happen. It makes it affects her differently, right? In a negative way. Love 15. She doesn't want to fight with the umpire. She doesn't want to argue, right? She, it just doesn't, and she double fault twice in a row now, right? All right, love 30. So those sort of interactions are not good for Coco. Yeah, the Olympics had happened when her and the umpire had a disagreement. It affected her negatively there. There's been a few times. She never plays well. She doesn't do well when she's double fault 3 times in a row. She doesn't do well when there's that confrontation. Whereas someone like a Djokovic, right? When there's a bit of confrontation, he thrives, right? Bencic was playing a lot better as soon as that interaction happened. As Coco hits a backhand winner, 15-40. And Gauff kind of has that, I don't really care attitude in this game right now. 3 double faults, and she hit a backhand winner, pretty, that game, she hits in the net, get broken, 4-3. Yeah, Coco just kind of looks a bit disheartened, right? And it all started with that interaction. Gauff was doing well, and then that, again, I'm not sure if it was because, again, I'm guessing it was because of the interaction of, maybe Bencic was taking a little more time than the clock was allowing for the shot clock, or if something like that. But yeah, those things have negatively affect Coco, and 3 double faults in a row, and she looked like she didn't care. Again, it all kind of is because of that confrontation that happened, Oh, thank you, Gene. Okay, so just to clarify, Bencic was apparently upset with someone in the crowd cheering for Coco, and then Gauff said, "There's nobody in the stadium. It's been respectful." So Bencic, they're going at it. They're going at it again. Bencic's like, "I'm too old for this." So again, it still goes. So she said, "I'm too old for these mind games." Okay. So Bencic was the one who started the because she was annoyed that someone in the crowd was being loud for Coco, and Coco was like, "There's no one here. Let them cheer. They're not doing anything wrong." Yeah, Bencic, I'm too old for these mind games. Isn't Bencic like 28? I would expect her to do a 35. Okay. Yeah, she's 28. I'm too old for this. You're 20. She's 28. She's in the prime of her career. I don't think. Mind games, you can't be too old. Even the older you get, the more mind games come into it. Anyways, love 15. But again, either way, it doesn't matter if it was Gauff or Bencic who started it. It negatively affects Coco for sure. 28 with a baby's different. Yeah, fair enough. Maybe she meant I'm too old for this because I have a kid and this is not important anymore. I don't need these silly interactions. But then again, if Bencic started it and Gauff just responding, I mean, there's nothing wrong with Coco responding. If Bencic started it, it just negatively is negatively affecting Coco. So it's not good that like Gauff needs to not get into these, like not take the bait. You know, if Bencic was starting to complain about the crowd, it's like Gauff just needs to like not let anyone, like she doesn't need to defend the crowd. Just let them, like just let Bencic like yell, you know. Anyways, forehand rally. As Coco forehand goes to forehand Bencic, Gauff with the backhand. Into the backhand of Bencic is Gauff. Backhand again. To the backhand of Bencic who hits a winner down the line. 15-0 and Bencic is fired up. She is fired up. All right, 15-0. By the way, Eala versus Kawa is currently postponed. They're off the court. All right. Bencic serves a fault, second serve. As a return from Gauff into the front of Bencic. Gauff down the line to the backhand of Bencic. Bencic hits it out. 15-30. By the way, there's a tournament referee out on court on the Eala match. So apparently, okay, so Bencic was saying that I think Bencic was saying that somebody in Gauff's team was cheering during the point. So that's what. And then Gauff was defending her team. That's what was happening, apparently. So Bencic was not happy about maybe someone in Coco's team either cheering during Bencic's serve or cheering, maybe cheering errors or something, And Bencic had a problem with that. And Gauff said they can cheer whatever they want. They're being respectful. Defending, and if it was someone in her team, well, she's defending her team, so of course she's going to say something back. She's not going to let it slide. You're not going to let Bencic just accuse her team of, distracting her, right? That might have been the situation. That makes sense, yeah, because it wouldn't make sense for Gauff to respond if one person in the crowd was supporting her too loudly. Like Gauff wouldn't be like, well, someone in the crowd's, but if it was someone in Gauff's team, Gauff's not going to let Bencic just, accuse her team of being too loud. As Bencic double faults, so that makes a little bit more sense. That someone in, and that's why Bencic was saying, I'm too old for these mind games, because she thinks that, I think Bencic is thinking that Gauff's team's trying to distract her and trying to play some mind games, from the side of the court, right? That's why Bencic said I'm too old for these mind games. But again, that's what Bencic thinks that maybe, yeah, that makes more sense that if it was Coco's team that was the one that was cheering or whatever. Again, I haven't noticed it, but at the end of the day, the problem is that even if Gauff's team are doing that, it doesn't help Coco because it's only going to piss Bencic off, and then Coco's not going to play well under that with that confrontation, like I said, All right, Gauff hits a winner, 15-all. 15-all. And also, Bencic is not the type of player that's just going to sit back and let that happen. She's going to bring it up. She's going to tell you, hey, that's not good enough. I don't like it. Don't do that. I'm not playing these games. Like, Bencic is not going to take that shit, All right, 30-15, Coco. All right, serve again. As a return from Bencic goes out, 4-15. All right, return. Into the back and a Bencic. Bencic in the net, and Gauff holds. 5-4. 5-4. All right, Coco takes the lead back, which, a little surprising. Bencic looked kind of in control when she was going off at the last change of ends. I wonder if they'll say anything now. Why was the weather in Carver? The weather in Carver and Eala's matches? It's raining, so they just they can't play right now. But it looks like it might have stopped raining. It's just that the courts are slippery, so they're going to probably come out and have to dry down the courts. But yeah. But yeah. You know, another player that doesn't do well with confrontation is Swiatek. All right. She's another player that, as we've seen with, Danielle Collins, for example, when they've kind of had, and even Ostapenko, even though Penko and Swiatek haven't had any sort of like fights, right? But she's another player that, doesn't do well with confrontation during matches. It does throw her off. She doesn't like to play angry. She doesn't want to play angry. Whereas you see other players, like I said, Bencic is one of those players that if there's something, if there's a bit of beef or a bit of something happening, they love it, and it gives them, some, I mean, that's what Kyrgios thrives off, right? You wonder why Kyrgios always had beef against everybody? Because it's probably something that really fires him up. When he's playing his friends and everything's fun, he doesn't really have that same intensity, right? But when he's playing someone that he's got a little bit of beef with, he played a hell of a lot better, and he focused a lot more, and he looked a lot more like there was something to prove, right? And he's one of the best examples of the last 5 years that thrives on confrontation, right? Somebody that almost needs it to do well. That's why he was beefing with Rafa all those times. That's why he didn't like Novak for a while, right? I mean, those were some of the reasons why he did have that. And then when he played Federer, he respects him a hell of a lot. When he played Federer, yes, it was competitive, but it just didn't have the same, bite, right? But when he plays, when Kyrgios plays those guys, some of those guys that he didn't like, it definitely gave him more motivation, right? He loved it. All right, 30-15. But then again, like I said, some players don't like that. Some players, it's a bad distraction. It's not good for them. They don't like it. Kyrgios versus Steph, exactly. Yeah, that's another one. I mean, Steph's someone that's almost is the opposite. That he'll play bad when he gets tilted, right? So he'll be someone that if he gets angry or if he feels angry, Tsitsipas will start doing bad, like playing bad, and he'll start spraying the ball and trying to hit his opponent at times, right? He's someone that doesn't get. It's not the same as someone like Swiatek or Gauff who look uncomfortable, but he just kind of sees red and then just hits like wildly and plays so reckless, right? When he's angry or when he's upset, 5-5. But it is interesting. It's an interesting that part of the mental game. That's why we're talking so much yesterday about Alcaraz. If you can somehow do that to Alcaraz, how would he respond? Right? Because not everyone responds the same to that sort of stuff, right? I mean, we don't know because we've never seen Alcaraz really play like or somebody get under his skin to make him play under those circumstances. Maybe he does play over aggressive and angry and he sees red like Steph, or maybe and I'm not saying that Steph sees red all the time, but just the times that we've seen Tsitsipas try and hit his opponent, we're like, okay, he wouldn't do that in a normal situation. He's angry at whatever. Whereas Medvedev, someone who thrives in that situation, right? I don't know how Alcaraz would be. I don't know how Alcaraz would do, and I don't know how you would get him annoyed. He seems pretty unflappable. By the way, they've got all the court cleaners out on, or the court dryers out on court for the Eala match, so we should be back soon. That's with a smash from Gauff. Too good. 40 love. Tsitsipas got under Alcaraz's skin by trying to hit him. Alcaraz wrecked him. Nah, that's not true. That's a bad example. Come on. That's not what happened. Tsitsipas was pissed off at Alcaraz, so he tried to hit him. And then Carlos was like, what the hell? But Alcaraz didn't play angry in that match. He was winning. There was no need for Alcaraz to change what he was doing. He was getting Steph angry. Alcaraz probably locked in a little bit more, but that's different from Alcaraz being angry. Alcaraz wasn't like shouting and screaming and yelling. It's not the same thing. Not the same thing as what I'm saying. Like Tsitsipas trying to get Alcaraz on a passing shot with the ball. Not the same as Alcaraz getting visibly annoyed and angry at something and someone and then playing angry. He wasn't playing angry. That was different. Medi and Novak both respond the same. Oh yeah, they have a great response, don't they? Players won't do that to Carlos because, firstly, you will lose the crowd, and second, what if Carlos plays better? I mean, yeah, you'll definitely lose the crowd. So you have to be, if you do that against Alcaraz, if you try those tactics against Alcaraz, you have to be willing to be the villain, right? You have to be happy to be disliked because that's what's going to happen, right? People are going to not like you because Alcaraz is he's him and Sinner. I mean, both those guys. If you try any of these dirty tactics or any of these gamesmanship and try and get under their skin, you're going to come off as the bad guy. So you've got to kind of accept that. So you need someone who... I'll tell you what, though, Runa doesn't mind being... He doesn't mind... He relishes being that guy. But I don't know if he would do that against Alcaraz because him and Alcaraz are friendly. He does do it against Sinner, though. When he plays Sinner... He doesn't respect Sinner in the same way, it seems, right? Maybe he does, but it seems on the outside when they've played that Sinner Runa doesn't really... He's not as friendly with Sinner as he is with Alcaraz, so he's more likely to try these things, and he has. We've seen how he does get under Sinner's skin, which doesn't happen very often. Nobody knows how to do that. But Runa doing that against Alcaraz would be interesting, but he won't, I don't think. At least not yet. Maybe if he loses Alcaraz a few times in some big matches, and he might go, I have to try something different here. But Runa is the type of guy that would try something different like that and be fine with everybody getting shitty at him. All right, 15 love. As Gauff comes to the net but misses it, 30 love. Love. Been a very interesting match here between Bencic and Coco. Been a bit of a verbal battle in the second set. Again, as far as I know, from what I can piece together from the internet, is that possibly someone in Gauff's camp were being a little loud on the Bencic serve, and Bencic didn't appreciate it and spoke out loud, and then Gauff said, hey, they're not doing anything wrong, leave them alone, and not in those words, but paraphrasing. And then Bencic was like, I'm not playing these games. I'm not doing these. I'm too old for this shit. 40 love to get to the second set tiebreak. Bencic. The return goes to forehand Bencic. Forehand from Gauff into the forehand Bencic. Is Gauff backhand. Into the backhand Bencic. Gauff backhand again. Goes wide. All right. Tiebreak. I'll tell you what, though. We're all interested to see the handshake. I tell you, look, I mean, worth watching this match just for the handshake. All right, they're drying the courts in the Eala match. So we should be back very, very shortly. We've also got Sinner versus Minaur coming up in about an hour. So we'll be watching that, of course. The streets always know, yeah. All right. All right, Gauff serves. First of this tiebreak. Who's winning the tiebreak, chap? As Bencic hits a backhand winner to start the tiebreak. 1-love. 1-0. 1-0. As Bencic serves again. One zero. First serves a fault, second serve. As that goes out from Gauff on the return, 2-0. All right. Two zero. As Bencic serves a fault, second serve. There's a backhand rally. Gauff, nope, Bencic hit it out. No, we're back on serve. 2-1 Bencic. 2-1 Bencic. Back on serve. Two one. As the return goes in the form of Gauff, corner from Bencic. Into the form of Gauff as Bencic down the line. Gauff gets back a slice. But Bencic puts away the backhand winner down the line. 3-1. In the mini break again. Eala versus Kawa they're just wiping down the courts. So they should be back hopefully in the next 10-15 minutes. It's just a bit of a rain delay. But they've just started, they've just drying up the courts. As Gauff, it's a lovely backhand winner down the line. But Bencic has the break, 3-2. 3-2. I'm glad we watched this Gauff match because we weren't going to watch it, but because of the rain delays added to the schedule. So I'm glad we have. Bencic with the mini break. She serves a fault, second serve. Second serve, Bencic. Into the form of Gauff. Bencic backhand. Again to the form of Gauff as Bencic down the line. Gauff gets over the backhand. Bencic again to the backhand of Gauff. Into the form of Bencic as Gauff forehand off the tape goes in. Bencic gets it back. Gauff forehand again. As Bencic goes down the line. Gauff's over the backhand. Down the line winner. We change ends at 3-all. Coco gets back the mini break. 3-3. They change ends. 3-all. All right, Bencic serves in the sun now. She's serving in the sun. All right, 3-0. Serving to the forehand of Gauff. Forehand from Bencic. To the backhand of Gauff is Bencic. Forehand to the forehand of Gauff. Gauff hits it out. 4-3 Bencic. 4-3. Still on serve. As Gauff serves again. And it's a fault. As the return goes in the forehand of Gauff. Backhand from Bencic. To the backhand of Gauff. Bencic backhand into the forehand of Gauff. And Gauff, it's a winner. 4-4. 4-4. All right. Gauff. Forehand again. To the forehand of Bencic. Gauff again with the forehand to the forehand of Bencic. Gauff for the backhand of the stretch. Bencic hits it long, and it's 5-4 Coco. 5-4. All right, 5-4. Bencic to serve. And DJ, they're going to play a full set. Third set if it goes 3 sets. They'll play a whole set. As Bencic serves in the forehand of Gauff. Bencic into the forehand again of Gauff. Bencic down the line. Gauff's got there with the backhand. Off the tape. Goes in. Gauff gets a little bit of luck. 6-4. 6-4. Coco's got 2 set points. That's not going to make Bencic feel any better. A lucky leg court at 5-4 when she was up in the tiebreak 3-1. That's not going to help Bencic's her temper. All right. Bencic serves. A fault. Bencic serving in the sun, by the way, and it has been a problem. Second serve. The sun is right in her face. Second serve. Double fault. That was the sun's fault. That was the... Bencic's racket's gone flying. As soon as she went down the sunny end, Bencic, she only won 1 point. And the double fault to finish was definitely because of the sun. She was staring right into the sun when she was serving in that second half of that tiebreak. All right, Gauff takes us to a third. And Bencic's racket just took a beating. Her racket went flying. All right. Coco recovers. All right. Eala and Kawa should be back on court pretty soon, by the way. They're just doing the last couple of court preparations, just drying the court. And then we should get back on our way. All right, Coco wins the second, and we're going 3. All right. By the way, 17 winners, 21 errors by Gauff. A lot of errors, but, I mean, she's playing aggressive, so if she's hitting winners, then she's obviously going to go... if she's going for it, she's going to make errors too, so... I don't mind that. If she's hit 17 winners, 21 errors, that's not bad. She's never going to hit 20 winners and 0 errors, right? But it was more impressive that Gauff recovered mentally halfway through that set. Because when Bencic got to 4-3, and it looked like she had kind of gotten under Coco's skin, and Coco looked a little bit... I mean, she hit 3 double faults in a row, Gauff, at 3-all. It looked like that was going to be it. But then Gauff broke straight back. Bencic didn't take advantage of that, of it maybe a nervous Gauff. And then Gauff recovered well to steady. Let's see if she can keep it going. All right. All right. Bencic serving first in the second. A backhand rally. As Gauff slices it, Bencic comes in. Oh, and hits in the net. Too casual. All right. As the return goes to the forehand of Bencic. Gauff forehand is a winner. Love 30. All right, love 30. Love 30. As that goes in the net by Gauff on the return, 15-30. Will she get a fine for throwing a racket? No. You only get a fine for breaking a racket. If you throw it or drop it, or you don't get any. I don't think you get a fine. That would be ridiculous. Can you imagine? But if you break a racket, you do. As we had a double fault from Bencic, 15-40. Bencic serves another fault. Second serve. As the return goes into forehand of Bencic. Forehand from Gauff sliced. To the backhand of Bencic. Gauff backhand on the stretch. Bencic. Backhand goes wide. Bencic is playing too aggressive. She's playing angry. And not in a good way. She's overhitting. One love Gauff. Bencic is too old for having fits on court. In the first set, 4-1, Bencic slammed her racket 8 times until she evened the set back up. To be honest, look, let's be honest. No one's too old in life to have a fit. Right? I don't think anybody... I mean, people have road rage. People go off it. People at work. I mean... I don't think anybody's too old to get angry. Right? And also, she's 28. So she's like... I mean, yeah, okay. If you said like she was 38 and she was like acting like that, you'd be like, oh, what? She's 28 though, so I don't think 28. Her getting annoyed or calling Gauff out or whatever she did in that first as we get a lovely lob by Gauff, and it's love 15, or 15 love. Yeah, I don't think. I mean, she's definitely not. And some players have that for their entire career. Some players just have that. They just get easily. They get angry. They get angry. They get angry. They get angry. All right. 15:30, chance for Bencic to break back. All right, 15:30. As with a serve. Into the backhand of Bencic. Gauff for the forehand. Into the forehand of Bencic. Is Gauff for the backhand cross court. Bencic gets it. Gauff. Drop shot. It's too good. 30-all. All right, 30-all. As Bencic returns long, 40-30 Gauff. Nadal at 39 was still strong. Yeah. So, but the thing with Rafa, though, is Rafa is the perfect example of someone... Like shouldn't be the standard. He is like the gold standard. Like he is what everybody tries to be like, right? When it comes, well, that's what he is, the shining example. He shouldn't be the norm because Rafa not breaking a racket, not even really getting frustrated, should not be the standard. Because if we all expect everyone to be like Rafa, nobody's going to be like Rafa. Everyone's going to be disappointed, right? We're all going to get annoyed. But Rafa is like the pinnacle of emotional perfection, right? Like, he is the standard that nobody should even think of reaching because it's just not, that's just not fair. So we shouldn't judge people based on Rafa. We shouldn't be like, wow, Rafa never broke a racket. But also that's not fair. You should try to be like that, but it shouldn't be like, if you're not like that, you're bad, right? I mean, so yeah, anybody who doesn't react or act like Rafa, that's a horror. That's too high of a standard to hold against people, you know? Deuce. So yeah, let's not compare people to Rafa when it comes to emotional control, right? Or mental toughness, or whatever you want to call it. As Bencic hits it to the back end of Gauff, backing up from Bencic again, the back end of Gauff. Gauff hits a win up. Advantage Gauff. All right, advantage Gauff. Advantage Coco. To take a 2-love lead in the final set. By the way, Eala and Kawa are about to come back out on court. They're about to start up their match again. As Gauff hits a backhand winner, 2-love. Does Sinner get emotional? Well, see, Sinner's doing a great job at, again, like also... yeah, very emotionally stable and emotionally, strong, right? Sinner's definitely a great example of that too. But again, we shouldn't compare. If he does break a racket in the future or does throw a racket or get angry, we shouldn't get annoyed from him. We shouldn't condemn him for that. But yeah, Sinner right now is probably the best example of a player that has a very high level of emotional strength, and mental strength. Doesn't mean he doesn't get angry and annoyed, but doesn't take it out on his racket. And Alcaraz, as far as I know, has only done it once. So he's not far behind either, but he did that one time and everyone is like, oh, well, he broke a racket once. Who cares? Players break rackets all the time, It's just if you don't break them or you break them all, like every match, they're the two people we talk about. There's players that break one racket every couple of months, but we never talk about them, right? It's just normal. It shouldn't be, and it's not encouraged, but it's just normal. That's what happens. People get angry. You can't punch anything. You can't, you could try and punch the ground. That's probably not smart. You can't fight your opponent. You can yell, but, then you got a racket. So, if you need to get physical because you're annoyed, the racket's the thing that takes, the ball and the racket are the two things that take that frustration. It happens, Players are about to come out on court for Kawa and Eala. They're going to warm up and then we're going to get started again. All right, 30-15. Bencic trying to get on the board in the third. She hits a forehand cross court at the forehand of Gauff. Gauff hits it out, 40-15. 40-15. 2 hours played, by the way. Also, Sinner versus de Minaur. It's coming up in an hour. After this match, as Bencic hits the backhand winner. All right, Gauff with the break, 2-1. All right, 2-1. Gauff, final set. All right. All right, 2-1. Okay. So Eala and Kawa are just waiting outside the gate to come out on court. And then we'll continue this match. Now, I don't know if Eala's playing tomorrow as well, but we'll find out. Also, I don't know what's happening tomorrow, to be honest, because Shanghai starts, but I don't know if it starts tomorrow or if it starts... I'm not sure. We do have the final of Beijing for the men tomorrow night, I think, so we'll watch that if it's... if Sinner makes the final against Medvedev or Tien, will be interesting. And then we're going to have Swiatek versus Navarro will be tomorrow as well. So we'll tune into that. And then maybe if Eala plays against... So the winner of this will play Minaur. So Eala versus Minaur. By the way, this 125 is kind of stacked. Putintseva, Tatiana Maria. You've got Linda Fruhvirtova, Jovic, Bronzetti. There's some names there. This is kind of stacked. A lot of familiar top 100 names. Whereas last week, Eala was the number one and everybody else was outside the top 100, right? The number one seed. And everybody else was outside the top 100 and was a little less competitive. This is a very competitive tournament. I mean, Eala might have to play Putintseva in the semis. I mean, that's tough. You know, Putintseva has beaten Swiatek at a Grand Slam, right? So, I mean, this is not going to be an easy tournament for Eala. It's definitely a more competitive 125. But yeah, winner of this will play Minen. I think tomorrow... no. Because the top half of the draw haven't started yet. So I think Eala will play on... She'll get a day off tomorrow and she'll play on Thursday. I think. Or she'll play tomorrow and get a day off on Thursday. Because I think... Yeah, so the top half of the draw is playing... Oh, actually, no. She'll probably play tomorrow. Because the top half of the draw is playing today. Actually, no. She will play tomorrow. Because Minen played yesterday and they're not going to give her 2 days off. Because that's too much. So, yeah. Eala will play tomorrow. The bottom half of the draw will play tomorrow. And then she'll get a day off on Thursday. So, yeah. So, Eala, if she does win, she'll play tomorrow against Minen. I'm pretty sure. Anyways, Gauff, 30-15. As Gauff double faults, 30-all. Yeah, Jovic versus Sun is happening today. That's kind of a crazy match considering what happened last week. With Sun playing, winning last week and then Jovic winning recently as well. Should be an interesting match. 30-all. As Bencic returns into the form of Gauff. Bencic to the backhand of Gauff. Bencic backhand again, the backhand of Gauff. Drop shot's good. Bencic gets there but hits in the net. 40-30. Oh no, is it starting to rain again? People are running everywhere. Uh-oh. People are running around everywhere. There's umbrellas. Oh no. Starting to rain again. It's going to be one of them days. Yeah, it's starting to rain again. Oh, it was so close. Oh, it was so close to starting. Yeah, it's starting to rain again. Apparently, after this little bit of rain, it should be okay for the rest of the night. So this is the last, hopefully, the last shower, and then we can move on. And for the rest of the night or the rest of the day, we should be fine. So this is the only... After this, we're fine. We're just going to get through this. Just going to get through this rain. Wonder if Alcaraz and Fritz are going to get the same flight to Shanghai after Tokyo like Alcaraz and Sinner did in Beijing. Oh, maybe. I mean, that makes sense, right? They would travel together. But also taking off... I mean, if they take the private jet to a different country, might be different rules. Anyways, 3-1 Coco in the third. As Gauff hits a return out. And it's 15-love. Love Bencic. There's a bit of fault from Bencic. Second serve. I'm so hungry, chat. All right, 15-0. There's a fault from Bencic, second serve. 7 to the forehand of Gauff as Bencic backhand down the middle. Gauff slices it back. Bencic comes to the net. Gauff with a pass. Goes out. 30-15. 30-15. As we just serve again from Bencic. $30-15. 7 to the back of the Gauff. Forehand from Bencic. Goes wide. 30-0. Chance for a double break here in the third, Coco. $30-0. All right, 30-0. As Bencic losing the point. 30-40. 30-40. Bencic in big trouble. As Bencic forehand to the back of the Gauff. Bencic backhand. Again to the back of the Gauff as Bencic goes now to the forehand of Gauff. To the forehand of Bencic. And Bencic wins the point. They get to deuce. All right. First serve's a fault, second serve. Little forehand to forehand rally. Gauff forehand goes down the line. There's Bencic backhand. Into the back of the Gauff. Bencic wins the point though. Gauff hit it out. And it's advantage Bencic. Advantage Bencic. As that goes out by Bencic, and it's back to deuce. And Bencic serves a fault. Second serve. As Gauff with a drop shot. Bencic is going to get there with a backhand. Gauff with a pass. Too good. Advantage Gauff for a double break. Advantage Gauff. For a 4-1 lead. All right, first serve is a fault, second serve. There's a forehand from Bencic into the forehand of Gauff. Bencic backhand into the forehand of slice of Gauff. Bencic volley goes wide. 4-1. Coco gets the double break. (4-1) Coco. Okay. Coco is dominating this final set. All right. Coco 4-1. I hope this game is done before 7. Yeah. Coco's resilient. Yeah, she is. Uh, 4-1 Coco in the final set. First serve is a fault, second serve. A return from Bencic. Goes in, and then Bencic comes into the net and puts it away. Okay. As Bencic hits that in the net, and it's 15 all. First serve is a fault, second serve. Second serve is a double fault. And it's 15-30. She's definitely more focused. I hope she keeps this momentum. Who, Coco? It's been a strange match. Gauff's been playing well, though. I mean, she didn't play great midway through the second, but her first set, the first set, she was playing very well. Maybe it was a little bit disappointing that she didn't win that first set, because she was playing much better, and she was up 4-1. Remember that as well. All right, 30 all. There's a forehand now, goes wide by Bencic. 40-30 Coco. Pegula has some real grit from coming back from 3 match points down. Yeah, for sure. Gauff serves for a 5-1 lead. As return goes in the forehand of Gauff. Bencic forehand again, the forehand of Gauff. Bencic again to the forehand of Gauff. Now a slice from Gauff to the forehand of Bencic with a drop shot winner. Deuce. But yeah, it's raining in the Eala match. But but she should be back. She should be back on court probably in the next 30 minutes or 1 hour. Like, she will be back. And then hopefully, according to the weather, it's not going to be raining after this. So after this rain delay, it should be okay for the rest of the day and the rest of the match. All right, back into the net by Gauff. Advantage Bencic to get one of these breaks back. We've got Sinner taking on Minaur in about 30 minutes as well. So that's fun. And then later tonight we have the rematch between Alcaraz and Fritz, which I'm very intrigued to watch. I'm like, as that goes out by Bencic back to deuce. Yeah, I'm very interested to watch that match, and like I said earlier, you should be too. If you're a fan of men's tennis, it's a very important. It's an important match. It's a match that. It's an important match. All right, first serve's a fault, second serve. Second serve. Is it a backhand rally? Gauff down the line of the forehand of Bencic. Forehand from Gauff. Nope. Bencic hit it long. Advantage Coco. Now, Katarzyna Eala is coming on later. It will come on today. It's just raining right now. It's only like 1 o'clock in the afternoon in China. Why would they cancel it? It's crazy. All right. Gauff for the backhand cross-court winner. 5-1 Coco. Gauff looks a lot better than she did midway through that second set. She looks solid. And she's up 5-1. Final set. Will your perception of the matchup change? I don't know if I can take it seriously if Alcaraz doesn't look 100%. That's crazy to think, because then you could just say that about anybody. You know what I mean? What if both players aren't playing their best and it doesn't count? You know, like that. You can't be thinking like that. Like what? So, you know, if Alcaraz is playing his best and then someone beats him, that matters. Like, no, it matters. Some players make other players play bad. You know, I mean, and look, Fritz has been competitive against Alcaraz pretty much every time they've played. It has never been a blowout, for whatever reason. So, but it's not. That's not the point. The reason why it's important is because, I mean, look, if Fritz wins again, that is huge, right? But it's more about how Fritz has learned anything, right? What did he learn? Because after that win, it was all about Fritz. It had nothing to do with Alcaraz, right? But it's more just what has Fritz learned? You know, does he have new confidence? Does he have answers that he didn't have before, right? Like, those things are what's interesting. Yeah, I'm interested to see how Alcaraz responds. I expect him to respond the way that he responds when he loses to most guys, and that's come out playing crazy. But I'm just really interested to see how much did Fritz listen, and how much will he remember what happened at the Laver Cup? How much will he use, you know? And then how will Alcaraz respond to that? I'm interested to see how he's going to respond to that. Like, how's Alcaraz gonna combat if Fritz plays the same way as at the Laver Cup? Now, the thing that could happen, and we'll watch this is why it's such an intriguing match, is if Fritz comes out and plays his normal game, which doesn't cut it, during against these guys, then it won't be. It'll be interesting to see why that Fritz did that, right? And why couldn't he be more aggressive? Why couldn't he, all those things. So again, that's why it's such an interesting match and an important match, because both of these guys are top 5, right? They're top 5 guys. It's 1 versus 5. It's a huge matchup, but it's a huge rematch to see what has Fritz gotten better. Can he doesn't even have to beat Alcaraz, but can he employ those tactics and pressure Alcaraz? Because we're all expecting Alcaraz to be better than he was at the Laver Cup. But it's more about if Fritz can maintain that game again. He doesn't have to win to prove that the Laver Cup was legitimate, right? He just has to employ those tactics and make Alcaraz work. Because Alcaraz is going to be better than the Laver Cup. We know he's going to be better than that. But how does can Fritz bring himself to play that game again? Right? And put that and play that risky style that he's not used to playing. Coming to the net, that's not his comfort zone. Like, that's what I'm interested to see. But I'm also interested to see how Alcaraz responds to Fritz if he does play that game. If Fritz is ultra aggressive, if Fritz is coming to the net and volleying well, how does Alcaraz combat that? Because he hasn't had to play like that against Fritz before. Because Fritz doesn't play like that. Again. So I feel like it's going to be such an interesting tactical match. It's going to be very interesting to see how the tactics play and how they play. I mean, it sucks that it's been a week since they played, because I wish they had played a couple more, like a month or so from now. But we're getting it anyway. It might not be the worst thing for Fritz to play Alcaraz so quickly after, because if Alcaraz does win, Fritz then has 2 great examples of a win and a loss against Alcaraz in a short amount of time. And then going into the end of the year, if he plays the ATP finals against Alcaraz again, then he can see the difference. Whereas maybe if they played later in the year and Alcaraz and Fritz hadn't played Alcaraz since, then Fritz would be like, oh, well, I beat him at the Laver Cup. Yay. You know what I mean? Like, maybe this might be nice. Even if Fritz loses, it will be a good thing for him to go, okay, I beat him at this tournament. I lost here. Why? What was the difference? And have a great comparison. Obviously, some of the difference might be Alcaraz playing well, but he might also not play the same way. So it's like, okay. And that might be really good for Fritz. Because the next time they play, right? Do you see what I'm getting at, Chad? Am I making sense? Anyways, 30-15. Oh, sorry, 15-30. Bencic trying to break back. But yeah, I'm super excited. I'm nerding out about this this matchup. It's such an interesting matchup, considering what just happened. I think it's going to be very interesting. And even if Alcaraz crushes him, it's still interesting, because why? Why? We get to compare the 2 matches, right? If Alcaraz does come out and crush Fritz, we can straight away go, well, that's because Fritz didn't do this, or that's because Alcaraz did this time. We will have. So no matter what the result, you might be some people are already going, oh, well, Fritz is going to lose, blah, blah, blah. And you might call it a fluke, but what happened in Laver Cup. But I think it's such a great comparison if he does lose. If he wins, that's really interesting. If Fritz wins again. So again, if you're a nerd, if you're love this kind of tactical and analytical tennis speak, this is a great matchup. This is such a great matchup for the sport and for tennis analytics, if you're into it. Anyways, match point for Gauff, 40-30. Let's see this handshake. Chat, 1 in the chat if it's frosty, 2 in the chat if they hug. I'd be shocked if they 2. As we return now, goes in the forehand slice of Gauff. Backhand now from Gauff. Passing shot. Bencic volleys. Gauff with the pass. Bencic backhand. Gauff gets with the pass lob. Bencic volleys. Gauff pass again. Bencic drop volley winner. Nice hands from Bencic. Deuce. On a scale of 1 to Christmas, what is the frostiness of the handshake? We're talking Frosty the Snowman, or we're talking the middle of summer. What are we doing? How frosty is this? How cold is this handshake going to be? We're talking North Pole. We're talking Hawaii, right? We're talking Christmas in Australia, right? I think it's going to be more like North Pole. Frosty the Snowman. Backhand goes into the forehand of Bencic. As a backhand now again to the forehand of Bencic. And he's Gauff forehand again. The forehand of Bencic. Down the line, the backhand of Gauff on the stretch. Bencic, backhand. Gauff gets with a pass. And that's too good by Coco. Advantage. Advantage Gauff for another match point. Someone tells me Bencic will not want to speak about the incident if Gauff wants to talk. I don't think Gauff will want to talk. They'll deal with it in the locker room anyway. If they have anything to say, it'll be said in the locker room anyway. Anyways, advantage Gauff. Serve to the forehand of Bencic, return to the forehand of Gauff. Bencic backhand. Into the backhand of Coco, sliced. Into the backhand of Bencic. Bencic in the net. And Coco gets the win. Coco wins. Professional is the word I will use for that handshake. That was a professional handshake. I wouldn't call it frosty. There was eye contact and a firm shake of the hands. I would call that a professional shake. I wouldn't call that frosty. Frosty is one of those like no look, weak ass, floppy fingers. Like that's what a frosty shake looks like. That was professional. And probably one of those like, we'll talk about this in the locker room and we'll probably move on from this because it's not a big deal. Professional handshake. But hey, I tell you what, Coco wins. And that was a great comeback from her. Good fight back, especially because in the second set she was down a break, setting a break down, fights back to win. Great win for Coco. And now she's into the quarterfinals, and she will play either Lise or Kessler. So that is what is on the agenda for her in the next couple of days. But there you go. What's a happy handshake? Usually when the players hug it out and they have a big long conversation, that's usually a happy shake. But I would call that handshake professional. Yeah, so Coco's going to play either Kessler or Lise in the next match. So, yeah. Now, we have, coming up next, is going to be the match between Minaur and Sinner. So, and we still got Eala coming out on court again in a little second. So, if you want to keep watching, jump on over. Bencic versus Gauff match. If you want to keep watching the tennis, jump on over. But Coco wins, comes back from a set down and a breakdown, and wins in 3, and she is into the quarterfinals of Beijing. She is the defending champion as well, so still a lot more tennis to go for her. All right. Good bonus stream. We weren't going to watch that match, and then we did. Picnic draw as per usual. What, for Coco? Yeah, okay. You obviously don't know what that means. You just heard that word. Somebody said that word, and you're like, oh, that's a fun word. I'm going to use the word picnic. You don't know what that means. You don't know what that means. You need to... if you think her draw's been a picnic, you don't know what that means. All right. Also, yeah, she qualifies for the WTA Finals. So that's great for Coco as well. Unofficially. Monday we'll know for sure, but unofficially. Unofficially. Lise or Kessler? Oh, you're talking about the next match is a picnic? Yeah, okay. We'll find. Still, have you seen both Kessler and Lise? Kessler's been awesome this year. Yeah, Lise beats Raducanu and Jovic, who's been in form, and you're saying, oh yeah, the next match should be easy for Coco. But you also said picnic draw, which is totally false. Bencic and Fernandez are not picnics. And then what? Mukova and Nisimova or Paolini? All right, guy. All right. All right. Why do you hate Coco? That's my next question. Why do you not like Gauff? Why are you trying to discredit her? All right, chap. So we're just going to wait for the next match, which is de Minaur versus Sinner, which is coming up in about 20 minutes. We've also got the resumption of the match between Eala and Kawa, who have just started. We've been live for 4 hours already. That is crazy. Yeah, Eala Kawa is going to come on in about probably in the next 30 minutes. The courts are still wet though, so they've still got to mop them up. I don't know if it's still raining or if it's stopped, but it's still pretty bleak out there. Paolini will show her how it's done. Cool. Well, Paolini's not playing in the next round, so okay. Who is this random guy? Hello? Oh, you made an account 2 months ago. Okay, so you're obviously... Oh, okay. Now we get it. You just make hundreds of accounts, so then you could say whatever you want and annoy everybody. Cool. That sounds like a fun life. I wish I could do that. But I have a job. I don't know why people think Coco has a picnic draw with delusional. One person who obviously doesn't like Coco for no reason. One person said that. So just let's not get one guide today. It happens too much for it happens too much. Let's not take the bait. My beautiful Coco will win in the China Open. Nice. Well, she's done well. The last two matches have been very, very tough. So she's done well to get through. By the way, Lees and Kessler are playing right now, so we'll keep an eye on their result as well. See who gets to play Coco in the quarters. And then, like I said, Sinner versus de Minaur is coming up soon as well, which I'm a little scared. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little nervous. I'm a little worried for Demon. I'm definitely not optimistic, which is, I wish I was. I wish I could be, but I can't be because I've seen it too many times. It hurts my soul. Anyways. Don't be scared. Sinner can beat de Minaur. Shut up. Shut the hell up. Shut up. You know I didn't mean that. Shut up. So that was uncalled for. That was so uncalled for. That's not funny. How dare you? That wasn't called for. That was just mean. All right, it's a little funny. A little bit funny. It's mildly, slightly amusing, all right? I'm waiting for food, chat. I need food. I need food before I can watch this de Minaur match, otherwise I'm going to be snappy. And if I'm snappy, heads will roll. I need a snack, otherwise I'm going to get... It'll make me feel better. I need to get through this next match. On an empty stomach, I'm not going to make it. None of us will make it out alive if I'm hungry for this next one. What's for food? I'm just getting a wrap. I would have loved to go down the shop and get one myself, but I can't leave my house. I'm on house arrest for tennis. Have a piece of chocolate? I don't have any chocolate in the house for that reason. but I'm getting lunch, so then I can have a lunch break between now and the next match. But yeah, Eala and Kawa, they should be coming on within the next hour, I think. I think broadly the next hour. It is still lightly raining, so that's why they're not risking it, but they've still got to come out and make sure the courts are 100% dry before they can come out and play anyway. And then later today, we have the match between Alcaraz and Fritz, the rematch. Which will be very fun. I'm very intrigued by how it goes. Again, if you are a serious tennis fan, right? If you are a serious tennis fan, this is coming from a self-proclaimed professor of tennis. This is homework. Watching that match is homework. That match is a very important match for the outcome of this season. So if you are into tennis, it is a must-watch. You have to watch that match. Because otherwise you're going to miss something. You're going to miss something. You're going to come in tomorrow to the streams and you're going to be like, what happened? And you're not going to be able to keep up with everybody else who did watch it, all right? You have to watch it. Fritz Alcaraz, very important match of the season. It's a very important match. You have to watch that otherwise you'll miss out on something. You're going to rock up tomorrow and you're going to be like, I saw the score. And that's not going to cut it because then we can't have a conversation about things. I get it, people have to sleep, but this is a very important matchup. Fritz versus Alcaraz, very important. Now this food talk's making me hungry and it's 2 a.m. Whoops. By the way, Ala, you are such a party pooper. You are, I'm like, and it's not the first time I've said this to you, but you really just are a wet blanket. If Fritz wins, do you think we will have the match in the upper hand in the future, or do you think you will still have Alcaraz? Well, that's what we'll find out. I don't think Fritz is going to win. I think Alcaraz will win. But if he does win Fritz, that would be insane. Only when you put down the generational talent Carlos. Oh my God, are you getting triggered at you're getting triggered because I said Alcaraz Fritz is a must watch and you're thinking that all of a sudden that's a bad thing for Alcaraz? What do you mean? Ala, you need to just lighten up. Not everything. You're one of those fans that are just really, you're just too sensitive. You're just too sensitive. Not everything is anti-Carlos, all right? Just relax. Oh my God, I hate those interactions. You love them, I hate them. You didn't say Alcaraz is the best player of the generation. I'm sorry, I did yesterday. Is that not okay? I've got to say it every hour on the hour. It makes it it's tough, man. Just put the phone down when you're upset because I said something that wasn't pro Carlos. Just relax. Actually, don't come to the Alcaraz match because you're going to be annoyed. I'm doing this for your own safety. Don't come to the Alcaraz match. You will get annoyed. And I don't want that for you. You come to all the streams. I don't want you to get annoyed. So don't come to the Alcaraz match. Do yourself a favor. take that day off, come back tomorrow for something else. Just don't do it to yourself. You're going to be angry. You're going to take everything I say that is not pro Alcaraz as anti, and it's not. You're not going to have a good time. Would it be dumb to put money on Fritz straight up? Don't put money on it. Just watch it. Just watch it. I may as well do my last little. Hey, well, Debs, thanks for staying up. All right. Eala's match should be coming on very shortly. And then we've got Sinner versus de Minaur as well. Yeah, Deb, you're slacking. What the hell? Can't believe you haven't been here the entire time. No, it's fine. I'm surprised I've been here the entire time. I was thinking of boycotting. No, I wasn't. Love 15. By the way, who the hell is this lady walking out on court just playing randomly? Is this like a ball kid or something? What's going on? Got me confused with what's playing. Does de Minaur stand a chance here, honestly? I'm scared. I hate watching de Minaur at the best of times. And now we're going to watch him play Sinner? Alcaraz is 12-2 against top 10 players this year. Hopefully he keeps that up. Yeah, for sure. Sinner is winning 6-3, 6-4 probably. God, I tell you what, if de Minaur starts to win, I'm going to lose it. In a positive way. Yeah, Deb, it's all good. Like I said, Deb, you don't have to come to the Asian swing. It's way too late. It's stupid hours. Don't do it. That goes for anybody out there. Besides watching the Alcaraz versus Fritz match, which is important. But you'll probably just watch the replay. You have to watch that match, though. But, yeah, anybody who's like, if it's like 3 a.m, just don't. The Asian swing on the men's side this week, you could miss it. Next week, Shanghai's are more important, but yeah, don't. It's a long season, everybody. Don't be breaking your back to watch these matches when it's bad for your health. I do it because I think I'm invincible, but eventually that's going to be false, and that's going to be a sad day. But everybody else out there, don't try and stay up all night and then stay up all day and stay up all night. It's not good. Don't do it to yourselves. Take this part of the year to recover. It's been a long year. And we've still got plenty more important tennis left to go anyway. Yeah, no, it's all right, Deb. Don't worry, it's been fine. The chat's been fine anyway. No, it hasn't been a problem. Hasn't been any major concerns, so it's all good. It's been pretty chill. Yeah, you got to save your sleep for the end of the year where we get the ATP WTA finals are the big ones. All right. So my food is supposed to arrive in like 2 minutes, so this might actually work out well. Eala is playing. There's no time, but they are wiping down the courts. So hopefully within the next 30 minutes. It'd be crazy if TM beats Medvedev again. Would it? At this stage of I don't think so. I don't think so. I mean, At the start of the year, Tien beating Medvedev was crazy, right? But now, I don't think so. Medvedev's not had a great season. Tien's been good since then as well. He's had some good wins since then as well. I don't think it's crazy at all. I'm not really bothered, to be honest. If Medvedev was still top 10 and they were playing again, that would be so interesting. But Medvedev's dropped off since then, and Tien's sort of maintained his level at that since then on the hard courts. If Medvedev loses, I wouldn't be surprised. Not like I was in Australia. If anything, it's more surprising if Medvedev makes the final, because I think that's more unexpected than Tien beating Medvedev again, maybe. Like, Medvedev making the final would be kind of like, wait, what? How'd that happen? Because he hasn't been very good lately. But I just called it for a year. Fair enough. A lot of players will call it for the year. There's only one big trophy left for most. Watching the Leafs match right now. All right, keep us up to date. See who plays Coco in the quarterfinals. All right, Sinner, Minaur, they're about to come out on court. They're about to walk out on court. And we are about to see if Minaur has learnt anything in the last little bit. They haven't played. I don't think they've played since Australia. We know the head-to-head's bad, but I don't know. I think the way that Sinner's been experimenting a little bit this week, or at least not playing his best this week, might give Minaur a little bit of confidence. You know, at least a little bit of hope. But I just think it's a bad matchup. I just think it's a matchup issue. And it's hard to see Demon flipping the script so quickly. I think if it's a competitive straight sets, it's good for Demon. As long as he doesn't get blown out, Demon, that's... I think if it's like a close straight sets for Sinner, Minaur will see progress in that. If it's competitive, it's a mini win for Demon. In my eyes. In my eyes. But if Demon gets beaten like 3-3, I don't think we learn much from that. I don't think it's not any progress. It's sort of just, it's almost just like the same story, different day. I don't even know what Demon could do. I mean, to change it up, besides hopefully Sinner's levels dropped a little bit, that gives Demon a chance maybe. I don't know. All right. I'm just waiting for Sinner and Minaur to walk out on court. It could be a mental thing. Yeah, it is most. I mean, it is, but it's also like weapons-wise. I mean, unfortunately, Minaur doesn't consistently have the weapons. All right. I'll be back in 5. I'm going to refill my coffee, get something to eat, and then we're going to be back to watch this Sinner match. All right. We're back. Eala's match looks like it's going to start back up as well very shortly, but we've got Sinner versus de Minaur. And the head-to-head is horrible for Demon. Let's see what happens. Let's see if Demon can make it interesting against a man that he struggled against for a while. Sinner serving first. Sinner goes to the back of the de Minaur. And then Sinner forehand goes wide. Now, Eala's match hasn't started back up yet, but it should start in the next... It looks like it stopped raining. And the courts look pretty dry. They're just waiting for the players to come out on court so we can start back up. Demon with the first point. Love 15. As de Minaur forehand to the back end of Sinner. Forehand from de Minaur goes long. And it's 15-all. So it looks like the umpire's back for the Eala match, which is good. And the return goes in the backhand of Sinner. Slice from Demon. And Sinner puts a forehand cross court. de Minaur puts up a lob. Sinner with a smash. He's a winner. All right, 30-15. Yeah, the umpire and everybody's coming back on court for Eala, so that's good. As the return goes out by Demon. 40-15. First serve is a fault. Second serve, Sinner. The return goes out by Demon. And Sinner holds. 1-0. All right. Sinner holds. 1-0. Now let's see how Demon serves. As Demon serves a fault. Second serve the back of Sinner. Demon or forehand to the back of Sinner. Sinner with a forehand cross court goes long. 15 love. We watch Alcaraz, right? Of course. Of course. Nice serve from Demon. 30 love. By the way, Kessler's up a break against Lease. Demon with an ace, 40 love. Can you summarize the Eala's match I just joined? Not much to talk about, really. They played 4 games. Eala got the break, then gave it back. Carver's playing aggressive, though. She was playing a good aggressive game. But yeah, not much to dissect. Because now it's like we've basically just come out and starting again. So, you know. Backhand return the backhand to Demon. 4 now from Sinner. And then Demon hits it long. On the forehand. 40-15. All right, 40-15. As Demon serves a fault. Second serve. Return goes out by Sinner. And it's 1-0. One game all. All right, 1-1. All right, 15 love. All right. 30 love as Demon slicing the net. And that goes in the net from Demon on the return. 40 love. All right, first serve's a fault, second serve. As a return there by Demon again. 2-1 Sinner. Two one. Two one Sinner. All right. And again, still just waiting for the Eala and Carver match to restart. It can't resume tomorrow because it's only 6 days. No, they're going to play today. Don't worry. And plus, if Eala wins today, she'll have to play tomorrow, I think. So, Any chance you can buy the tennis couch somewhere? No. It's a 1 of 1. There are no more in existence. Unless, like I haven't seen one. So as far as I know, it's 1 of 1. They don't make them. All right, 2-1. The Eala's match will start soon. They're just doing the last preparations so the court's ready for them to play. You would sell your liver to buy one? Well, I don't want a liver, so I've got a liver. All right, 2-1. There's a 4-1 winner there from Demon, and it's 15 love. $15 love. Hey, Charles, enjoy. It should be a good one. Hopefully it's a good one. That backhand goes to the net by Minaur, 15-all. Public. Minaur serves a fault. Second serve. Second serve. And forehand to Sinner. Forehand from Demon. To the backhand of Sinner as Demon backhand down the line. Sinner forehand again. The backhand of Demon. Into the backhand of Sinner. Demon wins the point though. Sinner goes wide. 30-15. $30-15. As a return from Sinner goes the back of the Demon. Sinner forehand again. The forehand of Demon. Demon hits a wide though and it's 30-all. $30-all. Sinner hits a return out. 40-30. Demon to level. There's a bit of forehand rally. Backhand from Sinner. The backhand of Demon. Sinner backhand to the backhand of Demon. And Sinner with the forehand of the stretch. Demon or forehand again to the forehand of Sinner. Into the backhand of Demon. Sinner backhand again to the slice of Demon or. And then Sinner forehand inside out. Too good. Deuce. Man, Sinner is just so clean. Deuce. All right, serve again. Into the backhand of Sinner. Minaur forehand to the backhand of Sinner. Minaur gets a backhand again, the backhand of Sinner. Into the forehand of Demon. Sinner back, forehand goes the backhand of Demon. Now they go backhand to backhand. And then Demon with a forehand. Sinner hits it in the net. All right, advantage Minaur. Advantage de Minaur. Made a fault. Second serve. And the return goes in from Sinner. Back in from Demon to the slice of Sinner. Sinner in the net. Nice hitting from Demon. And de Minaur levels at 2-all. 2-all. Right, 2-0. First serve is a fault by Sinner. Second serve. 1 second, chat. All right, 15 love. Sinner comes in with a volley. And then de Minaur with a forehand little flick passing shot winner. 15-0. So we've been live nearly for 5 hours already. It's been a way longer day than I expected. And we'll still have more matches after this. 3 hours from now, we've got Fritz versus Alcaraz. Serving to the forehand of Demon. Backing out from Sinner. Slice from Demon goes into the forehand of Sinner. de Minaur backhand again to the forehand of Sinner on the stretch. de Minaur can't get that one. Great passing shot from Sinner. 30-15. Oh no, Mia went outside and it just started raining. All right, 30-15. It started raining heavy too. Poor thing. All right, backhand to slice. Into the slice of Sinner. de Minaur back into the backhand of Sinner. de Minaur slice again. Sinner with a forehand cross-court winner. Beautiful shot by Sinner. Crazy. Even he's laughing. He's laughing at how crazy that forehand was by Sinner. He's happy with his own work, Sinner. That was a ridiculous forehand, and he knew it, and he thought it was funny. That was it. Like, that was so stupid. That was a stupid shot. He doesn't. Even he thought it was funny. He's like, how'd I do that? He's the second best player on the planet, and he can like, come on. That was ridiculous though. Like, look at the like the half volley forehand short ball winner was ridiculous. I don't think he meant to hit it that good. I think it was one of those, like, I'm just going to hit this ball and hope. Ridiculous. Like, and his reaction, because Sinner doesn't usually doesn't really react to his own tennis. You knew it was good because he reacted like, what was that? How did I do that? Oh, man. That was one of the craziest shots Sinner's hit, and he knew it. It was like it's like a routine Federer shot, but that was crazy. All right, players back out on court. Eala and Kawa. Players back on court. So we'll get back, and hopefully no more interruptions for the Eala match, so we can finally get it done. Was it kind of like Rafa? No, it was like a half volley like Roger. It was ridiculous though. Sinner's reaction, you could tell how crazy that shot was because he reacted to it. Crazy. All right, love 15. Eala and Kawa, they're just warming up. And we will get it going. How many break points do you think Sinner will end up having in the match? I have no idea, Dominic. It's a very specific question, and I don't know what the answer is, and I don't know. That's a very Why are you asking such a specific question? Who cares? If he wins, it doesn't matter how many break points he has if you're going for Sinner. That's a little too deep question, that one. Who's going to win is an easier question maybe to answer. All right, love 15. Sinner wins the first point here. Love 15. All right, Eala and Kawa are just warming up. So we can get back on court for that one. Sinner backhand to the forehand of Demon. Forehand from Sinner. The slice of Demon. Sinner on the attack. Puts away the forehand. Love 30. All right, love 30. I have a bet in, my bad. Depends on break points. I honestly don't know how break points in tennis work. Don't do that. I'll give you some. I'll give you a tip that's way better than any tennis prediction bet. Don't bet on tennis if you don't understand it. Don't bet on things you don't understand. Don't do it. Don't be like, oh, I picked the break points. What does that mean? No. That was your first mistake. Love 40. Don't do it. If you don't understand it, don't bet on it. Don't do it. That's crazy talk. You know? Don't do it. That's just not now. But then coming in here and asking afterwards, that's not good. If you asked me before, it would have been different. What's a break point? Sinner's got one now. Love 40. Sinner return winner 4-2. We're never watching this match again, chat. Sinner versus Minaur. I'm done. Not watching it. Never again. It's been a long time since they last played, so I forgot that I said that last time. A break point is when somebody breaks serve. Pardon me. You've got money on Minaur? That sucks. Bet against camp predictions. All right. Nice serve, Sinner. 15 love. $15 love. All right. Serve again. In the back of the Minaur. Sinner forehand to the slice of Demon. Sinner with a slice forehand into the back of the Demon. As Sinner's forehand goes again, the back of the Minaur. To the back of Sinner. Minaur. Slice again. Sinner gets it back, but hits it long. 15-all. How do you have money on de Minaur, but then you could cash out now and win? How does that work? How could you make a profit from betting on de Minaur now and cashing out? That's crazy. How? That's got to be a glitch. That doesn't make any sense. His odds would have gotten worse since the start of the match. Anyways, backhand goes into the forehand of Sinner, and then de Minaur hits it out 30-15. It's impossible, yeah. Arbitrage bet, bro? Okay. But how? Yeah, money hack. Teach us your ways. 30-15. Like, how would you have... Did you bet him at the start of the match or at the end? Like, how would that even work? Anyways, Eala's back. And Kawa double faults. Love 30. $30-15 here for Sinner. I'm watching this on Tennis TV. All right, backhand from Sinner into the backhand. From Demon, and then Sinner hits a wide 30-all. What don't you get, guys? Yeah, Dylan, you got to teach us your ways. I don't know what's going on. I don't understand. I don't understand how you could have bet Demon at the start of the match, money line, and then be able to cash out profit now? Arbitrage betting off casual? True. It is, yeah. I'm sure if you explained it, it would make more sense, but if you just straight up put a bet on at the start of the match, and then if Demon went up a break, I could understand how that would work, but how would his... I don't understand. Anyway, Sinner in the net with a backhand. And Eala, by the way, she's got break point. 15-40. Anyways, 30-40 break point for Demon to get back on serve. As the return goes out by Demon, and we get to deuce. Fair enough, Dylan. Eala breaks, by the way, 3-2. Eala gets the break. 3-2. Not going to lie, those returns of de Minaur were nuts. You forgot your rule? What rule? Kessel on the first set. Nice. All right, backhand from Sinner to the forehand of de Minaur. Backhand from Sinner to the backhand of Demon. And a little forehand now to the backhand of Demon. Again, the forehand of Sinner. de Minaur backhand again to the backhand of Sinner. To the forehand of Demon. Demon hits it out. All right, advantage Sinner for a 5-2 lead. Oh, not watching Aussies, yeah. I'll never learn. All right, advantage Sinner for a 5-2 lead. First serve was a fault by Sinner, second serve. As we have a forehand now from Kawa to the backhand of Eala. Kawa with a forehand. Into the backhand of Eala. Kawa comes in. Put the forehand down line for a winner. Love 15 as that goes out by Sinner and it's back to deuce. All right. Love 15, Carver. Chance to get a good start to this game to try and break back. She's stepping. By the way, Carver on the second serve is standing inside the baseline. She is putting so much pressure on Eala's serve and then hitting return winners. So Carver is playing a very smart game. And it's not like any other one. Nobody else has done this. Other players probably have as well. But Carver knows that Eala's second serve is a bit of a problem or a bit of a weakness and is stepping in and being very aggressive. And it's working because she's hitting return winners. As de Minaur just did then. Advantage Demon to get back on serve. By the way, chat, I didn't even mention this. Yesterday's match, Ruud Alcaraz. This match with de Minaur Sinner. And then tonight with Alcaraz Fritz. All these matches could be previews at the ATP Finals. Because all these guys could qualify and play each other in Turin. So, again, all these matchups that we're getting in a couple of, like a month? In a month from now, we could be getting them again. But this time indoors in Turin. All right, 15:30 here. Eala serves. Into the backhand of Carver, but the double fault Eala. 15:40. Carver to get back on serve. All right, advantage Sinner. I took Demon Moneyline. I don't know why anyone would take Demon Moneyline. Like, why would anybody do that? All right, advantage Sinner. Demon in the net, 5-2. All right, 30-40. Still Eala with a chance to... Still Carver a chance to break back against Eala. It's like, you're better off donating money here to me. Save your money and give it to me. Please. I needed to buy lunch. Anyways, Eala gets broken again. We've had 4 breaks in 6 games. Better yet, don't buy anything, don't spend any money, and put it in your pocket. Why would you... Sinner had a cold and he's going to be exhausted? Is that you hoping that will happen? Or how would you know that? Sinner looks fine to me. de Minaur is just intimidated looking at Sinner across the net. Yeah. Yeah, I need the charity bowl. Where's that at? I bet against Sinner because he's Italian and in China. Dylan, something tells me that I think you're trolling. But that's funny. Honestly, would be happy never to see de Minaur versus Sinner again. Me and you both. All right. Love 15 here, Eala. As the return goes in from Eala, it's love 30. Carver's second serve just getting attacked. All right. Love 30 as Carver serves again. Carver serves a fault. Second serve. de Minaur serving to stay in the set. Let's get a backhand slice from Demon. Into the forehand of Sinner. Sinner hit it wide though, 15 love. 15. 15:30, by the way. Carver backhand into the forehand of Eala. Carver backhand again, the forehand of Eala. Carver again with the backhand. Eala goes in line with the forehand. Carver gets it back. Eala forehand cross court. Carver's there with the backhand. As Eala's backhand cross court, Carver gets on the stretch again. Eala goes cross-court, forehand, open court. Kawa gets it back, but Eala volleys it for a winner. 15-40. Good hustle by Kawa, but Eala too strong. 15-40. All right. And the return goes the backhand of Minaur. Back in the center in the net, 30-15. Oh, 30-15. 15-30 here as Eala goes to the back of Kawa. Back in over Eala. Kawa gets it with a forehand. Eala's got a forehand into the slice of Kawa. As with a backhand now, goes out by Kawa. And Eala's got the break again, 4-3. All right, Sinner gets aced, and it's 40-15. As with a forehand now from Minaur's a winner. It's 5-3. 5-3. Sinner's going to serve the set. All right. Sinner going to serve for the set. Yeah, a lot of breaks in the Eala match. But she's got the lead now, Eala, 4-3. Sinner serves an ace. 15 love. Ugh. Sinner serves again. To the back of the Demon. Sinner forehand to the forehand of Demon. Again, the forehand of Sinner. Demon will forehand to the backhand of Sinner. Into the back of the Demon. A Sinner backhand again. The backhand of Demon sliced. Sinner with a forehand down the line. Demon will gets a backhand but hits it long. And it's 30 love. By the way, why are people in the chat trying to, are talking about World War II? And, Sinner and Italy and China? What are we doing? Sinner won this tournament 2 years ago, and he won Shanghai last year. So there's, myth busted. What are you talking about? What are you on about? Anything to, I know you put money on Minaur and you're stressing, but, you're really just grasping. You're like, oh, but the war. What? What the? What are you talking about? I know you're trying to make yourself feel better, but Sinner literally has won, 2 titles in China. I don't think he fears being here because of something that happened almost 100 years ago that he had nothing to do with. 15-0? Hello? Crazy chat. Crazy chat. 30-15. As with a slice from Demon in the net, it's 40-15. Crazy chat. What do you mean? 40-15. Sinner to take the first set. I mean, this is just full on, well, look, if he remembers what happened in World War II, maybe Sinner will choke. No, he won't. He probably doesn't even know what's going on. He's probably not thinking about that right now. I mean, that is great. That is the longest shot of all. Anyways, Sinner serves an ace and gets the first set 6-3. That's wild stuff. Wild. Now that's some hardcore, praying and hoping for something. That's oh, well, well, if this... No. Now, sorry. I don't think Sinner's thinking about how Italy and China were in the war. In the war. And I don't think the people in the crowd give a shit. All right. 7 winners, 10 errors by Sinner. Sinner's hit 7 backhand errors. Unfortunately for Demon, though, he hits a lot of errors as well. 6 winners and 13 errors from him. All right. Eala, by the way, 30 all. 30 all. As Eala serves again. Into the back end of Kawa, covering the net. And it's 40-30. Eala to go to 5-3. 5-3 for Eala and make Kawa serve to stay in the set. All right, Eala serves. Serve is a fault. Second serve. As Eala's backhand goes in the net. We'll get back to deuce. By the way, chat, something we haven't talked about with the Eala match is the humidity. She just sort of wiped both hands because obviously she must have some sweaty hands because of the humidity. Will that make a difference? I don't know. Maybe not in this match, but eventually. Will it make a difference? As Eala forehand goes in the backhand of Kawa. As that goes out by Kawa, it's advantage Eala. All right, Demon serving first in the second. All right, advantage Eala to go to 5-3. And that goes in the net by Sinner. It's 30 love Demon. All right, Eala serves. As the return goes in the front of Eala. But no, it was called a fault. That was a late call by the linesperson. Second serve. What is this schedule that you've sent me? Why has it got like all these missing names? What is this schedule? When's the men's final? What, Dudgy? What have you sent me? I feel like this schedule is like missing. Where is the men's final? Oh, is it at 2 p.m.? Is that the men's final? Wait, so because I got to do things in the morning. I have to go. I have to go somewhere in the morning, but maybe semifinals. But this is a semifinal. I guess because the men's final must be at 2 p.m. and then women's quarterfinals will be at night. So we've got Swiatek tomorrow, and then Sinner versus, if he wins, versus whoever. And then, yeah, I don't know. I think that's all we're going to watch tomorrow. And maybe Eala if she plays tomorrow. Anyways, Eala, 5-3. Sinner comes in with a volley and puts it away, 15 love. Kawa serves, love 15. She double faults. Love 30. Love 30. Kawa serves, a fault. Second serve. Now, Karen, it's not Khachanov Rublev. It's Khachanov. It's not Khachanov versus Rublev. It's Khachanov and Rublev playing doubles. They don't have an opponent yet. That's why there's a gap. And there's love 40. As Eala tries to win the set, love 40. As Kawa hits a lovely winner. And it's 15-40, one saved. Still 2 set points for Eala. $15.40. As Carver serves a fault, second serve. Yeah. I looked at that too and I'm like, hang on, didn't they both lose? But they're playing doubles together, so they're just, it's a little bit of a mess. 30-40, Carver saves 2. As Minaur hits in the net, it's 1-1. Sinner levels the second. All right. Still set point for Eala. Carver double folds. All right, Eala, 6-3. She takes the first set. All right. First set in the bag for Eala. Sinner, by the way, just rips a forehand. That's 15-0. $15-all. $15.30 for Sinner here. Yeah, lots of faults from Carver. Definitely an issue. We're to serve into the forehand of Sinner. Forehand from Demon. Into the forehand of Sinner. Into the forehand of Demon. Again, the backhand of Sinner now. It's Demon backhand. Again, the backhand of Sinner. Into the forehand of Demon. And Sinner backhand. Again, the backhand slice of Demon. Into the forehand of Sinner as Demon or backhand on the stretch. And then he goes down the line. Demon, but it's wide. 15-40. So, Dominic, in order to know what a break point is, you probably first need to know what a game point is. I think that might be the way that's because I want to help you. I think the best way of explaining what a break point is it's the opposite of a game point. So first of all, figure out what a game point is, and a game point is when someone's serving. They need to win one more point to win the game. So if it's 40 love, 40-15, 40-30, advantage to the player who's serving, if they're winning and they're at that point, that's a game point. The break point is an opposite of that. So it's when the player serving is down game point or against them. Again, it's hard. It's not easy to explain, but hopefully if you work out what a game point is, the break point's the opposite of a game point. So Google, look that up and figure out what that is, and then you'll be able to find out what a break point is. It'll hopefully make more sense. I know you're asking because you want to know what you've put money on, but hopefully that explains something. Anyways, de Minaur saves a break point because it was a game point against his serve, and we get the deuce. So hopefully, if you Google, look up a game point and figure out what that is and find out how that works, then flip it on its head and it's a break point. In summary, it's basically when the player who's returning serve is 1 point away from breaking serve, which means winning the game, winning against the server. That's what a break of serve is. Hopefully that explains it. Anyways, advantage Demon. That's the best I could do. Advantage Demon to get the lead again. He's hanging on, Demon. Eala's got the lead as well. 1-love in the second. Demon to stay in front. Serving to the back and Sinner. Forehand from de Minaur. Into the backhand of Sinner. de Minaur again to the forehand of Sinner. de Minaur backhand again to the backhand of Sinner. Sinner in the net. Oh, Sinner's just grabbed his hamstring. Sinner just grabbed his hamstring on the left side after that backhand. That's not good. He hits the backhand in the net and then he grabs the back of his leg. Now, it could be nothing. He could have just been, had maybe his butt was itchy. I don't know. But let's see how he moves around in the next game because that was he grabbed that leg straight away. He grabbed his leg as soon as he hit that backhand into the net. So that's hopefully nothing, but we'll see. Love 15, by the way, Eala. So it's hard to tell whether or not Sinner is sore or in pain because he doesn't give much emotion away anyway. So it's hard to know. At deuce, de Minaur hit a forehand and it looked like Sinner was in trouble. Had trouble with it. Okay. So maybe it was a combination of points where Sinner's left leg might be a little bit of an issue. 15 all here. All right. As Eala leads with the set and a break. By the way, chat, there's thunderstorms around in Melbourne today. So I just heard loud thunder. I can hear dogs barking. Mia's fast asleep. She does not care. 40-15 Kawa. As Kawa serves again. Hands it back in from Eala to the forehand of Kawa, but Eala hit it out and it's 1-all. Kawa holds. All right. 1-0. All right, 30 love as Sinner hits a forehand at the back end of Minaur. Sinner with the backhand down the line. Minaur slices it back. And Sinner forehand to the corner. Minaur gets it back, but it goes in the net. 40 love. All right. All right. 40 love. As Sinner holds 2-0. All right. 15:30. Carver looking to get the break. In the second, a lot of breaks of serve have happened as that goes long by Sinner on the lob. And it's 15 love. All right, 15:40. Carver. Chance to get the break in the second. All right, 15:40 as Eala serves. As Eala serves. As Carver hits it out on the down the line backhand, and it's 30-40. Eala serves again. Into the forehand of Carver. Back into Eala. To the forehand of Carver. Is Eala forehand to the backhand of Carver. Carver in the net. We get the deuce. And Minaur comes in the net and puts away the forehand. 40 love. Love. As Minaur goes back into Sinner, back into Demon. In the net, 40-15. 40-15. Thanks, Dutchie. 40-15. As the return goes to forehand of Demon. Sinner with the backhand. Into the backhand of Demon. As Sinner with the forehand of the backhand of Demon. As Sinner backhand. Again, the backhand of Demon. As Sinner backhand. Into the Demon or forehand. Sinner's got it. But Demon was there with the backhand inside out winner. Great hitting from Demon. And he stays in front. 3-2. Also, Carver breaks. By the way, Katie Bolter is in the house. What he was asking. All right. Carver breaks 2-1 in the second. All right. 2-1 in the second. de Minaur stays in front. Two, one, Kawa. At least won the second 6-1. Nice. All right. So yeah, 2 hours from now, we've got Alcaraz taking on Fritz. Versus Alcaraz. Versus Fritz. So that'll be fun. That should be interesting. All right. Hey, Katakia, thank you for the 36 months. That's 3 years. Thank you for sticking around. Thank you for the 3 years. All right, see you later, Dutchie. All right, 15 love, Kawa. As Kawa serves again. An ace, 30 love. 30 love. Also, de Minaur and Sinner are going backhand to backhand. Sinner goes the forehand to Demon. Sinner with the forehand on the stretch goes to the net. Nice work from Demon. Love 15. Sinner is looking a little bit sore. Love 15. There's Kawa forehand. Cross court winner. No, 40 love. Love Kawa. Sinner serves again. Into the forehand Demon. Sinner backhand. It's too strong. 15 all. 15 all. Can we do a doubleheader with Medvedev, please? Hell no. Sorry, Deb. No. No, you're being sarcastic, right? 40-15. Like, that was sarcasm, right, Deb? You're being sarcastic, right? You're like, can we please do it? Because it's really, no. Right? Please tell me that was sarcasm. All right, 40-15. Kawa serves. Serves a fault, second serve. All right. It's in a 30-15. Sinner serves a fault, second serve. As a backhand from Sinner goes in the net, 30 all. Chance for Demon to take a break point here. Sinner's definitely, it's so hard to read Sinner because he walks like that normally as Kawa goes to 3-1. So it's hard to say he's limping because that's sort of how he walks. But he's also looking like he's in pain sometimes, but not really. But then he's just so hard to read. Sinner serves a fault, second serve. Serving to the backhand Demon or backhand a Sinner. To the backhand a Demon, a Sinner. Again to the backhand a Demon. Into the backhand a Sinner. Demon or backhand again to the backhand a Sinner. Demon or backhand on the stretch. Sinner with the forehand down the middle in the net. 30-40 Demon. To get a break in the second. 30-40. 30 love here for Eala. Serve out wide. Demon in the net on the return. And it's deuce. And as soon as you get a break point, Sinner does that. And just... You don't even know. Didn't even know you had a break point. All right. 40-15 for Eala to get... To stay close. Nice serving from Sinner again. Demon hits it out in the return. It's advantage Sinner. Level the second. All right, Carver goes to the slice of Eala, but Eala can't get it back. All right, we get to deuce. And Demon also gets back to deuce. All right, advantage Eala. As she tries to hold and stay close in this second set. All right. Sinner hits a forehand long, and Demon's got another break point. Advantage Sinner. All right, nice serve, Sinner. Back to deuce. Eala holds, by the way. 3-2 Carver with a break in the second. All right, advantage Sinner, great serve. All right, advantage disappears. Back to deuce. Did Eala's match stay rained out this long? Yeah, it's been... Yep. All right. 3-2 Carver with the break. As Carver with the forehand slice. Eala gets with the forehand to the back of Carver. As the Eala drop shot. Kawa hits it long. There's love 15 as Sinner comes in there with a forehand. Like a drop shot attempt in the net. I don't know what the hell that was he was trying to do with that, Sinner. He came to the net. de Minaur hit a decent backhand slice, but then Sinner was just kind of in two minds whether or not he was going to volley or half volley, and he kind of just hit it in the net. Like, terrible hands by Sinner, unfortunately. Did this guy get his subs from his looks? Yeah, I think so. Ace down the tee, back to deuce. I think so. I'm pretty sure that's why people are here. Double fault from Kawa, by the way. Love 30. Without my looks, I'm nothing. All right. Deuce. As de Minaur returns, it goes out. And it's advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner. Yeah. Are you hitting on me? I'm married. He was flirting with me. Sorry, I'm married. Advantage Sinner. Sinner serves a fault second serve. All right, backhand slice from Sinner into the backhand slice of Demon. Sinner backhand, the backhand of Demon, and Sinner backhand again. Goes down the line. de Minaur gets with a forehand. And Sinner hits a backhand wide and grabs his leg again. Sinner's left hamstring is a problem. And it's a problem on the backhand side. When he hits that backhand, that's when he grabs his hamstring the most. It's happened a couple of times now on that backhand side. He's got something going on with the back of his left leg. 30-all, by the way. Eala trying to get back on serve. As we're backing now from Eala into the forehand of Kawa. Eala backhand to the backhand of Kawa. As Eala forehand again to the backhand of Kawa. Kawa hits it long. And it's break point Eala, 30-40. And as that goes to net by Demon, it's advantage Sinner. And Sinner's having a chat to the coaches as well. They're asking what's going on. Advantage Sinner. Just to level the second. All right. Advantage Sinner. First serves a fault, second serve. As a return from de Minaur. Sinner comes to the net. Demon puts up a lob. But the lob goes long. All right. Sinner holds eventually. 3-3, but he's not looking fresh. Eala, by the way, she cannot break, and we're back at deuce. Yeah, the coaches are talking to Sinner as well. And he's chatting back, and then the camera pans away. Great. Good camera work. Let's not watch Sinner talk to his coaches about what could be a potential injury. Let's watch de Minaur walk to a ball kid. Come on. I wanted to see what he was saying, even though I can't speak Italian. Sinner's reaction after that game is more important than de Minaur walking to a ball kid. Crazy. Yeah, let's not watch Sinner move his mouth and talk to his coaches in a concerning way. Let's watch de Minaur pick between 3 tennis balls. Love 15. Kawa, by the way, to get to 4-2. And she does. 4-2 Kawa. She keeps the break. In the second. As a backhand rally. De Minaur to the forehand to Sinner now. As De Minaur back on the stretch. Sinner backhand again. The backhand of Demon. Sliced into the forehand to Sinner. As Demon backhand again. The backhand of Sinner. Into the backhand of Demon. Sinner backhand again. As Demon goes again. The backhand of Sinner. Into the backhand of De Minaur. De Minaur hitting backhands all day, every day. Now he's hitting a forehand cross court. Sinner gets it off the tape. Goes wide. And it's 15-0. It's hard to know whether or not it's maybe cramp in Sinner's leg, because if it's cramp, that's not as bad. You know, it's not ideal, but maybe it could be cramp, but it is concerning that he's grabbing his leg. Well, he's grabbing his leg after certain rallies, you know. As Eala hits a lovely drop shot winner, 15-love. All right, 15-all. As we get a backhand slice from Sinner. Deep into the forehand of De Minaur. Sinner gets it back. De Minaur goes into the backhand of Sinner. As De Minaur backhand again. Into that Sinner backhand. So just go backhand to backhand. And then Sinner goes down the line wide. And it's 30-15. All right, Eala serves in the backhand of Kawa. Forehand from Eala. There's Kawa slice. Into the forehand of Eala. Kawa in the net with a forehand. And it's 30-love. How would he keep hitting like this if it was cramp? Maybe slight cramp? Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like cramp and no cramp. There's variations of cramp, right? You can have, like, severe cramp where you can't walk, or you could have, like, you know, your leg kind of stiffens up and you're like, what was that, right? So if it is cramp, it doesn't mean, like, it's one or the other. It's yes or no. There's a lot of different levels of cramping, right? From discomfort to like full blown, you can't walk, your legs, you know, seizing up, right? 30-year-old Demon needs to keep in front though. This is, doesn't matter what's going on with Sinner, Demon needs to figure out, he needs to hold serve. He needs to keep holding serve. As Demon serves a fault. Second serve. And the return goes back into Demon. Sinner backhand to the forehand of Demon. Sinner with a slice. Demon with a smash. Sinner gets it back, but it goes wide. Nice hitting from De Minaur. 40-30. As Eala hits that one out, and it's 30-all. She's in trouble in this second set. All right, 30-40, break point for Kawa for a double break in the second. Sinner with a forehand cross court. De Minaur gets it. Sinner with a forehand down the line is a winner. Jesus. Sinner hits it so clean. All right, deuce. All right, double break for Kawa. 5-2. She's going to serve for the second. Eala's in a fight. De Minaur serves. And the forehand of Sinner backhand from Demon. To the backhand of Sinner. Great shot down the line. De Minaur gets it back with a slice, but it's long. Advantage Sinner. Advantage Sinner. To get the break in the second. As the backhand return goes into the backhand of De Minaur. Sinner with a forehand lob. De Minaur smash. Sinner gets it back. De Minaur forehand on the baseline as Sinner gets a forehand into the forehand of Demon to the backhand of Sinner. De Minaur forehand cross court. Sinner's got it. As De Minaur goes backhand to backhand with Sinner. As we get another backhand from Demon. Into the forehand to Sinner now. As we go forehand to forehand again. De Minaur backhand on the stretch. Sinner making Demon work. Sinner with a forehand again. The forehand to Demon. Sinner backhand. Into the forehand to Demon. Again the backhand to Sinner. Into the backhand slice of Demon. Sinner with a forehand. Into the forehand to Demon. Now Sinner with a forehand on the stretch. Demon on the attack. Puts it away. Oh, Sinner's down. Sinner's looking, not down on the ground. He's just got his hands on his knees and bending down. That took a lot out of Sinner. He is not looking good, Jannik Sinner. And again, I mean, that's just because it was a long rally, maybe. He looks exhausted. Yeah, Sinner did a lot of stretching in that rally as well. That was a lot of work he needed to do in that rally, Sinner. And that took a lot out of him. All right, and then Sinner just smacks a first serve return winner. that return was just nasty. Advantage Sinner. That's a nasty return, that one. Break point again. As Demon serves. Serve is a fault. Second serve. And Sinner return the net. Good second serve. Body from Demon. All right. Love 30, by the way, Eala. Chance for her to get one of the breaks back. As Carver comes in. Puts away the forehand. It's 15-30. All right, nice serve from De Minaur. Sinner with the backhand. Into the slice of De Minaur. Sinner with the forehand again. The backhand of De Minaur. Into the forehand of Sinner. Sinner hits it wide. Advantage Demon. Advantage De Minaur to stay in front in the second. All right, as Eala hits it out in the return. 30-all. Carver 2 points away from the second. All right, Demon serves a fault. Second serve. As it a forehand rally. De Minaur again to the forehand of Sinner. To the forehand of Demon. Sinner with a lob. Demon puts away the smash. He stays in front, Demon, 4-3 in the second. All right, Eala puts up a lob. Carver with a smash. And Eala can't get it. 40-30, Carver to take the second set. Are we covering Medvedev Tien? No, because Alcaraz is playing. Serve to the forward of Eala, forward of Carver at the net. Deuce. All right, Deuce as Carver serves a fault, second serve. Double fault, advantage Eala. Advantage Eala. All right. Game Eala, she gets one back. Kawa still has the break, 5-3. All right. De Minaur with the lead, 4-3. That goes the net by Sinner, love 15. By the way, players are just checking the umpires just checking the lines on the Eala match. Yeah, it looks like it might be. There's a few umbrellas up at the Eala match, so they might just be pausing for a second. It's not terrible rain, it's just light mist. Love 15 is Sinner serves the fault, second serve. So in the forehand of Demon, backing it from Sinner. Slice of Demon. Sinner forehand again, the backhand of Demon. A Sinner forehand to the forehand of Demon. Into that forehand of Sinner. Now they go backhand to backhand. Sinner with a slice going into the forehand of De Minaur. Sinner backhand again, the backhand of De Minaur. Into the Sinner forehand as Demon backhand again, the backhand of Sinner. Sinner in the net, love 30. Love 30. Love 30. Chance for Demon to break. Love 30. So yeah, a few more umbrellas have gone up. The players haven't left the court though, but looks like they're packing their bags. As that goes long on the first serve. Second serve. The return goes in the backhand of Sinner. Backhand from Demon to the backhand of Sinner. It's Demon forehand cross court. Sinner gets it off the tape. And then Demon puts it away. Love 40. De Minaur to take the break in the second. So the players are leaving the court in the Eala match. Far out. Stupid rain. It's the longest match of all time. All right, break points for De Minaur again. To break in the second. As a return, goes out by Demon, one save, 15-40. 15-40. Still a chance for Demon. Seven in the back of the De Minaur. Return goes out, 30-40. Two saved. All right, 30-40. Sinner hits away a forehand winner down the line and survives. Gets the deuce. All right. Slice from Demon. And the forehand of Sinner as Demon hits it long. All right, advantage. Advantage, Sinner to level this second set. As a return from Demonor goes out, and Sinner takes the game from Love 40. All right, 4 games all. All right, Carver's going to come out and try and serve for the second set. Actually, no, sorry. Did Eala just break? She just broke. So Eala's going to come out and try and serve to stay in the set. But they're just wiping down the lines on the Eala match. Demonor serving. Fault second serve. So I'm gonna fucking lose it if Alcaraz's match is like we don't get to watch Alcaraz's match on time. I'm gonna lose it. It's love 15. I know it's an hour and 15 minutes away, but like if Demon or Sinner go 3, I'll lose it if we don't start that match on time. As the return goes in the forehand of Demon. Forehand now from Sinner goes long, and it's 15-all. As the return goes to forehand of Demon. Sinner guesses right with a slice, but he hits it long. All right, 30-15. Demon or lucky. Why are we going to lose it? No, just me, not you. Sorry, Cam. Tough day. It would be a tough day. It's just been the Eala match. The Eala match is unfortunately just not. The rain has just been a shit. That's the only reason why this is all happening. 40-15. Demon or to stay in front in the second. As Sinner returns to the forehand of Demon, slice from Sinner, and then Demonor puts it away. 5-4. Demonor in the second. Five, 4. All right. de Minaur with a lead. Sinner is serving to stay in the set. With a backhand from Sinner into the backhand of Demon. Sinner with a forehand. And forehand of Demon. Sinner backhand. de Minaur passing shot winner. Love 15. Love 15. By the way, Eala and Kawa are back on court. And Eala's going to serve for to stay in the set. Sinner with a big serve out wide, 15-0. What am I eating? Nothing. 15-0. As the return goes out by Demon, 30-15. All right. As Kawa hits it in the net, 15-love. $30-15. As de Minaur returns the forehand to Sinner. But Sinner hits it wide. 30-0. As Kawa hits it back into the net and screams 30-love. All right, 30-0. All right, Sinner serves a fault. Second serve. Has a return. Goes the forehand to Sinner. Backhand from de Minaur to the backhand of Sinner. And Sinner hits it in the net. Set point for de Minaur. Sinner serves. A fault. Second serve. To the backhand of de Minaur. Backhand of Sinner. Into the backhand of Demon. A Sinner with a forehand. To the forehand of de Minaur. Into the backhand of Sinner on the stretch. de Minaur hits a winner! And he wins the set, Demon! He takes a second. 6-4. And we're going 3. Uh, 40-30. Yeah, shut up, James. I said de Minaur, not or Sinner. That's not. I didn't combine the names. Sinner, by the way, so many errors. 10 backhand and 10 forehand errors. 20 errors in that set from Sinner. Yuck. All right, Eala's in trouble. She's the deuce. There's a bit of return. Into the backhand of Eala. Forehand from Kawa. Into the forehand of Eala as Kawa forehand to the backhand of Eala. Sliced. Into the backhand of Kawa as Eala forehand. Again, the backhand of Kawa. Eala with a slice forehand on the stretch. Goes long. And Kawa has a set point to take the second. Hey, Benny, thank you for the 23 months. Thank you for the 23 months. By the way, de Minaur winning second set in 11 games. Yeah, why are you laughing? You should be crying. How did you let that happen? That's crazy. It's like... out of pretending like you're not hurt really badly right now. Oh, those laughing faces are actually crying faces. We know you're hiding your tears. Hey, Finders, thank you for the 51 months. Holy shit, 51 months? Damn. Thanks for sticking around. All right, advantage Eala to make Kawa serve for the set again. All right. Advantage Eala. As with a forehand in the net by Eala. And it's back to deuce. Demon serving first in the third. Just came in to see what happened with Sinner, or is it Demon stepping up his game? I mean, Demon's playing a very high level, but Sinner's got some sort of a leg issue that it doesn't seem like he knows what is going on with it, so he's definitely tentative, Sinner. I wouldn't say de Minaur won the set because of Sinner's leg, but Sinner definitely looks a little worried by it. And he's not playing his best, but de Minaur's playing at such a high level as Eala gets broken to lose the set. All right. 6-3, Kawa wins the second. A lot of breaks in this match. A lot of interruptions, so it's very awkward. It's an awkward match. All right. 6-3, Kawa in the second. 4 breaks of serve in that set too. All right. There's Demon or 4 into the 4 Sinner. 4 from Demon. Goes long and it's love 40. Love 40. Sinner to get the break first game of the third. As the return goes to Fauna Demon, backhand from Sinner. Into the Fauna Demon, a Sinner backhand. Into the backhand of Demon. To the slice of Sinner. Into the backhand rally. Sinner with another backhand. Into the backhand of Demon. As Sinner backhand down the line. Is a winner. Alright, 1-love in the third. Yeah, don't worry, Finders, I'm gonna reevaluate all the badges because you can add like 5, 6, 7 years now. So Lease wins, wow. So Gauff versus Lease. Okay. Sinner breaks first game of the third. All right. Kawa and Eala going to a third. We'll see what happens with that. It's been a weird match. Hard to really read whether or not Eala's playing bad or Kawa's playing good, because both are just struggling at different times. It's a weird, It's been so so many rain delays too. It's just hard to kind of get a read on it. One Love Sinner breaking the final set. Is it a backhand slice from Demon? Into the forehand Sinner, backhand from Demon again. Into the forehand Sinner as Demon on the stretch. Sinner gets it with the forehand inside out. Demon slice. Goes wide. 15 love. Last time Eala and Kawa met, Kawa won in 3. Yeah, but that would count for confidence for Kawa, definitely. But that was 3 years ago, and this match feels more that it's just been an interrupted match, and it's kind of messing with Eala's momentum, and it just feels like it's more like that. But yeah, you're right. Kawa did beat Eala 3 years ago, and won in 3 sets, which is great for Kawa. Like, she'd definitely be taking confidence from that for sure. But it just feels like this match has been so interrupted, and we've had 3 or 4 different rain delays. There's been a lot of breaks. It's just been a real weird match, which is great. Probably great for Kawa because, it's disrupting Eala a lot. And it's helping Kawa for sure. All right. 15-0. Serves. We've got the men's final in Tokyo happening in an hour. What a long day. It's over 6 hours straight at the moment. We're going to be going for at least 9 hours. Or 8 hours. That wasn't the plan. Sinner hits it out, 15:30. 15:30. All right, Kawa's going to serve first in the third against Eala. First serve is a fault, second serve. As the return goes the backhand of Sinner, backhand of Demon. Into the backhand of Sinner, a Demon on slice. Into the forehand of Sinner, again the backhand of Demon, Sinner backhand. Into the backhand of Demon, again to the backhand of Sinner, Demon again with the backhand to the backhand of Sinner. Demon backhand on the stretch, Sinner goes down the line. Demon was there with a forehand cross court, Sinner gets it, but hits it out, 15:40. I'll tell you, even though Sinner might not be playing or be at his best, Minaur is playing so clean and hitting the ball so well. Demon is playing so crazy good. Almost at his best level that he could have played. He's playing ridiculous in the last set and a bit. Even if Sinner is sore or is not his best, what Minaur is not letting Sinner play. He's really got Sinner working a lot. And I don't know if I've seen Minaur hit this clean. He is playing so well. As that goes in the net on the return, good serve Sinner, 30-40. Minaur is playing incredible. The way he's hitting the ball so hard and so clean, which is not really his game to hit the ball hard. Still break point for Demon to get back on serve, 30-40. Sinner serves an ace, deuce. All right, 30 all, by the way. Eala trying to break in the first game of the third. And Kawa overhits it. And it's breakpoint Eala, 30-40. 30-40. $30-40. As the other break? No. Umbrellas are going back up. As Minaur backhand to the forehand of Sinner. Backhand from Demon. Again to the backhand of Sinner. As Minaur backhand again to the backhand of Sinner. Who hits it long. And Minaur's got another break point. Advantage. Minaur to get back on serve. So yeah, they're just sitting down. Eala's got break point, but it's Danny.
Go, Alex.
Thank you, Danny, for the 5. All right, 30-40. An advantage Demon. So yeah, Eala and Kawa are not off the court, but it's just raining a little bit as a default second serve. Second serve. Sinner. In the forehand of Demon. Demon in the net. Back to deuce.
Thank you for telling me he was hurt. We made money.
Thank you for the $2. From Peter. Peter. All right. 30-40. They're back on court now. Eala with a break point. As back in return goes back into Kawa. Kawa in the net. Eala breaks. 1-love in the third. All right. And Sinner gets to advantage. Advantage. Sinner. For a 2-love lead. So the back in the Minaur. Sinner with the forehand into the Demon forehand. Demon goes wide. And it's 2-love. 2-love. Two-zero Sinner. All right, 2-0. Eala gets a break early in this one as there's a let on the second serve. Kawa, by the way, on the second serve of Eala is really putting that intimidation factor of like standing on the baseline, inside the baseline, being aggressive, showing aggression. I mean, that's definitely been a working tactic at times today. As that goes out by Kawa, and it's 15-love. All right, Demon backhand. 2-love Sinner, final set. As Sinner hits it in the net, 15-love. $15-love. All right. As we're back in, Sinner down the line as a winner, 15-0. All right. Raise shot from Sinner, 15-all. All right, Demon serves a fault, second serve. As the return goes either for the Demon or... hits the backhand cross court. Demon gets it back. Into the backhand of Sinner. Demon backhand again. To the forehand of Sinner as Demon backhand goes long. 15-30. Chance for a Sinner for a double break. Now 30-all as Carver tries to get back on serve straight away. As Carver forehand goes long, 40-30. Now we're back from Demon on the stretch. Backhand from Sinner into the backhand of Demon. And Sinner backhand again, the backhand of Demon. Sinner again with another backhand down the line. Winner. $15.40. As Carver hits the backhand wide. 2-love, Eala, final set. All right, for a double break. Sinner in the final set. As Demon serves a let. All right, 15-40. There's a backhand rally. Demon again, the backhand of Sinner. As Demon backhand again to the Sinner backhand. Just going cross-court backhands at the moment. Sinner now changes up, goes down the line to the forehand of Demon. Now they go forehand to forehand cross-court as Demon gets another backhand. Another backhand to backhand exchange. Now to the forehand of Sinner. Into the backhand of Demon, a Sinner backhand. Again to the backhand of Demon, whoever hits it, and there's the break. 3-love, double break. Double break for Jannik Sinner. All right. 30-15, Carver trying to hold. B.
Has there been this competitive with Sinner before?
Not recently. Not recently. But thank you for the $2. You're probably worried about Sinner's leg, so probably on his mind kind of thing. What do you mean? All right, Carver holds. 2-1 Eala final set. We've got Fritz versus Alcaraz coming up next. And again, very interesting matchup. Straight after what happened at the Labour Cup. Very interested. I have a lot of questions that I will get answers to in the next match. Uh, 3-love Sinner final set. Sinner serves again. Over the back end of Demon. Back end for Sinner. As Demon will slice the forehand of Sinner. Into the forehand of Demon. Sinner forehand again. Demon will get it back. Sinner goes down the line with a forehand as Demon will back slice again. Forward to forward rally again as that goes out by Demon, and it's 15-love. All right. As that goes out by Minaur again, 30-love. All right. Nice hitting again from Sinner. Minaur not quick enough on that point. All right, 40-love. Sinner for a 4-love lead. As the return goes back into Sinner. Minaur forehand into the forehand of Sinner. And Sinner hits another winner. All right, 4-love. Eala with the break here. 2-1 final set, but Kawa puts away the winner. All right, 30-all. Eala serves again. As Eala serves in the backhand of Kawa. Eala backhand in the forehand of Kawa. Into the forehand of Eala on the stretch. Kawa backhand. Down the line's a great shot. All right. 30-40. Break back point for Kawa. As Minaur gets the 30-love. $30-love. As Eala gets the deuce, by the way. 40-love for Demon. And another break point for Kawa to get back on serve. As Demon serves a fault. Second serve. All right, 4-1 from Eala. Next Kawa puts up a lob, but it goes out. We get back to deuce. Demon still a chance to get on the board here. Sinner hits a return winner. 40-30. As Demon serves again. To the back of Sinner. Demon off forehand. He shanks it and then, Sinner hits it wide. Demon got lucky. All right. Demon got lucky. He gets on the board. 4-1 Sinner with a double break. Eala with an advantage to get to 3-1 in the final set. As Kawa hits it out. And Eala holds 3-1. Final set. Final set. So yeah, we've got about 35, 40 minutes until Alcaraz versus Fritz. I'd love both these matches to be done by then. Even if they're done before, just give me 5 minutes to get ready for that match. All right. Eala hits the backhand in the net, and it's 15-love. All right, Sinner with a double break, 4-1. As the backhand from Demon goes wide, 15-love. All right, 15-love. Sinner serves. A fault. Second serve. As the return goes into the backhand of Sinner. Demon will backhand to the backhand of Sinner. Demon will slice. And then Sinner with a drop shot winner. 30-love. I mean, if you can hit a drop shot winner against Demon, it must have been pretty good. It must have been pretty good. That forehand drop shot was so good. And that's what he was trying to do all week, and he couldn't do it consistently at all. But that was a drop shot. That's the drop shot that Sinner wants to get part of his game to, try and beat Alcaraz, right? That's the shot he needs to do. But he needs to do that more than once. But that's the shot. He can do it. He has got it. He just needs to figure out how to do it consistently and against the players, or the player that beats him in the finals of Grand Slams. All right. As Sinner hits it off the tape, Demino comes in. Sinner with a pass, goes wide. And it's 40-15. Eala, chance to get the double break here. 15-30. 15-30. As Eala returned the backhand of Kawa. Eala forehand to the forehand of Kawa, to the backhand of Eala. Kawa forehand again to the forehand of Eala, who shanks it, but it goes in. And then Kawa hits a winner down the line. 30-all. All right, 40-15. Sinner serves. As the return goes to Fauna Sinner. Sinner crushes a winner. 5-1. Sinner in the third. Now Demon's going to serve to stay in the match. All right, 30-all. Eala looking for that double break. Serving to the forehand of Eala. Kawa puts up a lob. Eala comes in. Kawa puts up another lob. And Eala puts away the smash. 30-40. Eala for the double break. 30-40. Eala for the double break in the final set. All right, as Eala hits a backhand cross court into the forehand of Kawa. Eala backhand again to the forehand of Kawa. Into the back of Eala on the stretch. Kawa forehand goes in, and then Eala's backhand down the line goes wide. And it's deuce. Also got Levchenko taking on Chen. A lot of people want me to watch more of Chen as well, which she is definitely on the radar of players to watch going forward. Definitely want to add her to my to the list of players to watch because I like the way she plays tennis. It's really fun. She plays a really fun level of tennis. All right. Advantage Kawa to just stay in touch. As Demon hits a drop shot, but Sinner's going to get it with the backhand. Demon will volley. Goes long. 30-all. 30-all. As Demon serves again. And the return goes out by Sinner. 40-30. All right. As Kawa holds, by the way. And it's 3-2 Eala final set. All right, nice serving Demon. Okay. Sinner's going to serve for this match. 5-2. Sinner. All right. Demon's playing solid, ain't even mad. Yeah, I mean, it just shows how much better Sinner is than Demon, unfortunately, for Demon. But Demon is... Demon has played a very high level. It's just not high enough to beat Sinner. All right. Kawa comes to the net, puts away the smash, and it's love 15. All right, love 15. As Eala serves again. To the back of the carver. Eala forehand goes long. Love 30. All right. Why have I caged the sofa? Just so it doesn't run away. As Sinner serves out wide, the forehand Demon. Return goes into the forehand Sinner, but no. Demon hit it out. 15 love. 15 love. Sinner serves again. $15 love. Sinner serves a fault, second serve. 15-30, Eala's in trouble. Sinner goes to the backhand de Minaur. Backhand now from Sinner. Into the forehand de Minaur. Sinner backhand goes wide. 15-0. Again, Sinner just looking awkward after hitting some of these backhands. And now he's like kind of moving his legs in a really weird walking way. I think he might. I think it might be cramp. I don't think it's an injury. I think it's cramp. I think Sinner's legs are a little like he's shaking out his legs. Yeah, he's got some cramp for sure. He's feeling like his legs are tightening up. Anyways, 15-40. Break point for Carver. He's going to back in now down the line of the back of Eala. Carver forehand to the front of Eala. Into the back of Carver is Eala backhand cross court in the net, and Carver breaks back 3-3. de Minaur with a return winner. 15-30. Great return off the back of the line. 15-30. Sinner serves again. There's that guy's past de Minaur for an ace. 30-0. $30. Sinner serves again. Into the back of the Demon. Demon in the net. Match point, Sinner, 40-30. To get out of this match with a couple of scratches. I mean, this has not been... It's not been an easy week for Sinner. He's had to battle through a lot of his matches to make the final and take on either Medvedev or TM, which is going to be a physical battle either way, because those guys play long rallies. Sinner serves. Sinner with a serve. Match point. He serves the forehand de Minaur return. Goes long, and Sinner wins. He keeps his perfect record against de Minaur. But I tell you, Demon has got to be feeling a little better about his chances against Sinner. Even though, you know, he's still a long way from beating Sinner because, of course, you know, Sinner was looking a little bit sore in that match. That definitely helps. Getting a set, you know, pushing Sinner, de Minaur played ridiculous. Like, he was playing such a high level. It'll make him, at least it will make him feel like he's not that far away, right? That last time they played in Australia was like, not even close, right? So at least Demon's he will see progress. He's just got to play ridiculously good like that all the time. But I'm happy with Demon. I think Demon was, had it been 3-3, it would have been disappointing. So I'm glad that he got a set. He put up a fight. Yeah, Sinner wasn't physically his best, but still, Demon is the cause of that too. Remember, de Minaur takes players' legs. You know, he's going to drag out these rallies, so you can't be saying that Sinner being sore was just because Sinner was sore. De Minaur makes him sore. Eala's down 3-4, by the way. But But Sinner gets through. He's into the final. All right. If you want to keep watching the Eala match, which is coming to a conclusion, jump on over here. We're going to merge the streams. But good win for Sinner. Gets through in 3 sets. And now he's going to play the Medvedev or Tien in the final tomorrow. You know we're watching that, so make sure you join us tomorrow for that. But Minaur did well. Got the set. Progress against Jannik Sinner. But Sinner still wins in 3. With Alcaraz coming up, by the way, in 30 minutes. Alcaraz coming up in 30 minutes. All right. Eala's down 3-4 here. Kawa has the lead. It's not a break, just the lead. Let's see if Eala can get out of this one. All right. Eala serving, down 3-4 in the final set. Is definitely the closest he's come to beating him. Yeah, it was the best performance Demons had against Sinner for sure. All right. As Kawa backhand off the tape is a winner. That's lucky. Love 15. Love 15. As Eala serves a fault. Second serve. As Eala serves again. Serving to the backhand of Kawa. And Kawa hits a winner. No, she hit it out. My bad. It glitched. 15-0. Kawa hit it long. 15-0. As Eala serves again. As Eala serves again. Into the back into Kawa. Back into Eala to the front of Kawa. Kawa in the net. 30-15. $30-15. $30-15. As Eala with a great serve. 40-15. Eala serves again. Into the back of the Kawa. Good. Return in the net. All right, 4-all. Eala holds. All right. By the way, to those who are like saying, hey, if Eala loses, we don't have to watch her. Joke's on you. We're watching replays of her matches from last year. So, joke's on you, because we're going to be watching rematches of Eala next week or during the week. If she loses today, we're going to... Tomorrow, I've got a match that she played. We're going to watch the US Open Junior final where Eala won. We're going to rewatch that tomorrow. Probably at the same time as the Sinner final. I'm thinking, maybe. And then we might even watch her rematch against Swiatek, the Miami match, just to kind of get an idea and refresh our memories of how awesome that was. You know, that's my plan. That's probably what we're going to do tomorrow. So I know you're like so happy if she loses, but we're still going to watch her. Even if she's not live. Anyways, that goes in the net by Carver. But if she wins, we're going to watch her anyway. If she wins, we're going to watch her. So, yeah, it's an Eala-a-thon. Exactly. We're watching it. It's an Eala-a-thon. So, you might want to go on holidays. You might want to take the day off if you're not happy with that. Eala-a-thon. All right, love 15. As Carver serves. And the return goes in front of Eala, and then Carver hits it long on the pass. Love 30. Love 30. Love 30. Chance to break. As Carver smokes a winner down the line. Jeez. 15-30. What a shot. $15-30. Carver serves into the front of Eala. Carver backhand to the backhand of Eala. Into the backhand of Carver is Eala forehand. Again, the backhand of Carver. Carver hits it out. 15-40. Eala to get the break and serve for the match. All right. As Carver serves a fault. Second serve. Serve to the back of Eala. Good return. Carver with a pass in the net. Eala breaks. She's going to serve the match. And the schedule's not out for tomorrow, but I think Eala plays tomorrow. Do you do something different with your hair? No. All right. 5 for Eala in what's been a 7-hour stream. This match was supposed to start 7 hours ago. It was delayed, and then it was supposed to when it wasn't supposed to last 7 hours, it was supposed to be over in like a couple of hours. So it's been a marathon day. Thank you to the Eala fans for sticking around pretty much all day. Thank you for your patience. Thank you. I know it's been a long day. I feel it too. But you've stuck around this long, so I appreciate that. And we still got more tennis. We've still got Alcaraz Fritz is coming up in about 15 minutes. So, yeah. Tennis! More tennis. You forgot you had a life. Your life is tennis, right? You may not leave. You have to stay. All right. Eala is serving for the match, but she loses the first point, 15-love. Love 30 is Carver hits another great return. Love 30. As Eala serves again. As Eala hits it in the net. And it's Love 40. Carver to break back. Kawa to get the break back straight away. As Eala, forehand in the corner. Kawa gets it back. But it went wide. 15-40. All right. Still break points. As Eala serves, a fault. Second serve. Second serve. Into the backhand of Kawa. Forehand from Eala to the backhand of Kawa. As Eala forehand down the line. Kawa gets it. Into the backhand of Eala. Kawa on the attack. Hits a forehand winner. 5-5. We're back on serve. It's the never-ending match. All right. The never-ending match. All right. Five-all. That's double fault from Kawa. All right, first serve is a fault, second serve. As Kawa serves again. And to the forehand, back into Eala, and then Kawa hits a forehand long, love 30. Love 30. All right, as Kawa gets the point, 15-30. As Eala on the attack. Hits a forehand on the line, Kawa in the net. And Eala with a chance to break again. $15.40. As we're backing from Kawa into the front of Eala, backing from Kawa. Goes out, all right. Eala's going to second chance to serve for this match. Again, we've got Fritz versus Alcaraz coming up in about, like I said, about 15 minutes. All right. Eala will serve for the match. 6-5. All right. 6-5. All right. Eala serving the match again to put herself in the second round, which will take on Minen. And like I said, I think it'll be tomorrow. Because I'm pretty sure the bottom half of the draw, which Eala is in, is going to be playing tomorrow. All right, 15 love. Eala wins the first point. 15 love. Serve again from Eala. Into the forehand of Kawa. Kawa in the net. 30 love. Serve again. Is a fault. Second serve. As a backhand return. Winner by Kawa. All right, 30-15. As Eala with a forehand. Down the line. Kawa puts it wide. All right, match points Eala. 40-15 to get it done in a very long, extremely long stream. 7 hours live. God damn it. This was not supposed to be today. And we're still got Alcaraz after this. All right, 40-15. But don't worry, Alcaraz Fritz is going to be good. I mean, it's going to be interesting. 40-15. It's not going to be no rain delays. Eala serves. Into the back of the Kawa return. Goes to the back of Eala. Forehand from Kawa. Winner down the line. One saved. 40-30. 40-30. One saved. Still match point. As Kawa returns, Eala can't handle it and goes wide. We get the deuce. Kawa's got some power. By the way, we're almost at 600 likes. Thank you for hanging around. Come on, we can get to 1,000 likes. Right? I know I don't ask for you to like the video that much, but you should. Please. Backhand goes down the line from Eala. Kawa gets it on the stretch. And yeah, Kawa hit it long. Match point Eala. Advantage Eala. To take the win. Great serve down the tee. Kawa returns. Into the forehand of Eala. Kawa backhand again. The forehand of Eala. As Kawa with another backhand. Eala. Again to the backhand of Kawa. As Eala forehand. Again to the backhand of Kawa. Into the backhand of Eala. Kawa forehand. Into the backhand of Eala. As Kawa with a forehand down the line in the net. There it is. Tough win for Eala. But she gets it. In a long, rain-interrupted 3-set match. It's a battle, too. That was a fight. Eala gets it done, and she'll probably have to come back and do it tomorrow. All right. Eala wins. Eala gets the win. Yeah, very tough match. Mentally, physically, very tough match. Good win, though. Now she's going to take on Minen. in tomorrow's match. So Minen versus... maybe not tomorrow. I don't know if tomorrow. I don't know if it's tomorrow. I don't know if it's tomorrow. I don't know when it is. But it could be tomorrow. The schedule is going to come out later, so we'll know. We'll know later. That was tough. Yeah, it was a tough one. That was a fight. Now, we're not going to watch Eala repeats tomorrow now. Because she won. So we're going to watch her. But good win. Well done for Eala, yeah. She should be playing probably first tomorrow as well, I would guess. Because all the players down the bottom half of this draw... Oh, actually, no. You're probably going to get... She's probably going to be second or third tomorrow. Maria versus Jean was probably going to be first. But yeah, Eala's match will be tomorrow. I'm, again, pretty sure because the top half of the draw haven't played yet. So the bottom half of the draw is where it's going to be at. But now we have Alcaraz versus Fritz. So I'm going to send you over there. So make sure you jump on over and talk amongst yourselves for 5 minutes, and we'll be back to watch that one. But Eala gets through in a very close 3-setter, a very long match as well. We were live 7 hours ago. That's when it was supposed to start. And now, here we are. 6-3, 3-6, 7-5. Eala wins. She'll be playing tomorrow probably, and we'll watch her again. So if you're not coming back for the next one, I'll see you then. But next match, rematch.